Hello everyone. In this episode we are going to visit another planet, a new one. We are going to visit Thassera. That's the plan, at least. We will see what is going to happen. I'm going to start by changing a little bit my equipment. So let's check Pascal, for example. I'm going to give him this ring. Let's look at Kibela now. I can give this item. Let's look at Glato. I think Glato, I need to change also something. Let's go with Rage. I think this is better for him. Let's see what I can sell to. Yes, I can sell this one at Chicago. Let's look at Solomon. I'm going to change again his gloves. I'm going to choose this one. Let's look at his, I guess I could look at his shotgun, but before I do this, I think I need to look at Argenta, because I'm going to give Argenta a new weapon. And this is going to be the heavy flamer, I think. Let's add the flamer to the cargo. And I'm going to give this one to Solomon. So this is going to be his main. And let's see all the shotguns I have now. So I'm going to use the nullifying shotgun as the main one, then the crescendo, and I think I can use another one now. The shredder is better, I think. Yes, I think it's better. This is better. Okay. And I think I can remove this one too. Okay. So this is it. Let's check the cloak. I think I'm going to give him another cloak. Yes, this one. I think this is better for him. I'm going to change the cloak also that Jay is wearing. Which one is it? Let's go with the distraction cape. I am also going to change something about Severan. I'm going to choose another pair of boots, because I should have been using another pair. Let's see, what is it? Yeah, it's this one. I think it's really good for him. Whenever the wearer makes a melee area attack, they regain 2 MP and gain 12 critical hit chance. Last until the end of the round. Stacks. I want to know if Bladedancer is a melee area attack. I'm not sure about it. I have to try. And this one, I'm going to give it to Irinx. Let me check. I think this is all I wanted to do. Yes, this is it. We are ready. So I think I'm going to go directly over there to check Thassera. Let's trace a dangerous route. And let's go. Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given his signal orders for the day, retired to his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares, plaguing his mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for him to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Gala field and taking physical shape in the ship's sanctorum to battle. Oh, this is going to be a battle. Yeah, and I have taken a little damage. Okay, let's go. Okay. I don't remember this.
The world trembles beneath my feet. We share a bond.
Oh.
But I will triumph.
Brace yourself.
Who's next? Okay, I'm not first. Let's I'm not first. I guess I'm going to... Let's go here.
Emperor, protect me.
Look out. I can handle this.
Embrace excess. Burn monotony. Minds exist only to be broken.
Come on, this is a lot of enemies.
Ruin beckons.
Okay. I think I should be okay, right? Maybe I should do this too. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this.
I will triumph.
Okay.
One step closer. Satisfying demise.
I will be okay. I'm saying that, but
I am unsatisfied.
Death shall reign.
nice one.
I need what a satisfying demise.
Who's next? I'm guessing it's smart for me to go over there. Not sure I need it, so I'm going to
Ruin beckons.
kill him. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I'm guessing... Yeah, I want to go there, I think.
I will triumph.
Let's go over there.
Death shall reign.
Quick, quick.
Look out.
Oh, Cassia, you're here. Well. Yeah, I can't do this, right? No, I can't. I had to try. Not sure why, but...
Emperor, give me strength.
Okay, this is not sure what... Okay, I can't... Weird. Devastating.
I am a navigator. You're clad in scarlet.
This one. You are stunned. So I can't... If she's stunned, I think I'm going to go... How are you still alive? Okay. I think I'm going to go there. Should be okay. I'm going to be okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. Take the navigator's might.
Remember this. Okay. Zone of fear.
Me.
Can do much.
Your efforts amuse me.
How many? Oh, not too many. Not too many points. Okay. So let's go with this.
Purpose guides me. One step closer.
I am unsatisfied.
Purpose. What a satisfying demise. The ruin beckons. Death shall reign. Purpose guides me. One step closer. The blood-soaked tribute.
Okay. Just one more. I guess I'm going to... Oh, can I do this? Not sure why. Okay. Let me check. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics area for one round, all allies within the range. Okay, within the range. I'm not in the range. But maybe I can be?
Sow the seeds of discord. Purpose guides me.
Okay.
Ruin beckons. There is no mercy found in my heart. Shall reign.
Nothing to see. Okay, and you get some loot. So I think this is not bad to do this. Yeah, you get a lot of loot.
Embrace true power.
Okay, let's chart new routes. Let's repair the ship before I forgot. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a lot. I could do this too. Okay, let's go. Leveler hurt. Levelers hurt. Okay, Lord Captain, We have received a voxcast from Thassera. The signal quality is rather poor, but the meaning is clear. The world is expecting your lordship's arrival. Great festivities have been arranged, and a delegation led by the planetary governor is ready to give you a welcome worthy of an honored guest. Good. Okay, so Thassera is here. Let's check this first. Scrap. Amid the lifeless rocks and lava lakes, the ship's augurs have detected something resembling buildings. There is something off with their outlines, but their presence in and of itself suggests there may be some valuables to uncover among the ruins. Send a scouting team. The scouts are able to discern symbols of the Imperium on the buildings, deformed and fused together by high temperatures. The ore mining structures tell a sad story. Centuries ago, the planet and all its riches perished beneath the radiance of the system's expanding sun. Nothing. Prometheum, interesting, but I only have one more extractium, so I'm not going to do it. Let me check also my colonies. Yeah, I need to go to full stone. Can do nothing over there. Can I do something here? Yes, one, but I will lose something, I guess. I will lose no, it was this one. Why am I not doing anything over there? I should be doing something. Okay, more security. This is... I can lose mechanism too. Plasteel. Plasteel. Okay, I have some, but not much. And what is the efficiency? I'm going to go with this one, I guess. I'm losing profit factor, but yeah, maybe I don't want to do that. Okay, let's go with this one, I guess. Doctrine of rationality. According to the new doctrine, the disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. I will get dogmatic points. I'm not really after it, but security is good, right? And on Weebos, something is being done, so I can continue. Okay, let's go to Thassera. I like this team. I don't know what to expect, so I need a good team. Yeah, and this is a good one, so let's go. Maybe I should have brought Pascal. A richly dressed man riding a sinew horse breaks off from the procession. When he approaches, you immediately notice a strange detail. The man's face is pinned to his head with precious fastenings that stretch the skin across his skull. Celestial guest, there is no higher honor for us than to extend our hospitality to such noble eminences. His Celestial Highness, the rogue trader, and an illustrious judicator of the Imperium. All of Thassera clamors, trembles, and cheers. Rioldo, the fair-faced governor of Thassera, at your service. I thank you for the courteous welcome, Governor. However, we have come here to address a grave concern. But of course, Your Celestial Highness, it would be my pleasure to discuss whatever topic you have in mind. That said, you have had such a long and perilous journey behind you. Like any self-respecting host, I must first propose Bluff the court full, some kind of jester, I guess. A smaller figure steps out of the crowd, dressed in the motley attire of a court full and wearing a sneering mask. My name is Bluff. I am Lord Rioldo's good mood. I tickle his governorship with well-spouted jests and hitty-bitty gossip. And now I merrily doff my cap to our celestial lords and ladies and hand them to here key to Thassera as a token of our boundless loyalty. The fool bows and offers you his gift. Strike the fool. I could do that, right? But I want to check the gift. Accept the gift. Thank you, Bluff. The fool parts with this offering and then jumps away with an irritating giggle. I received the key to Thassera. Okay. Being the paragon of grace that he is, would my celestial lord perhaps also deign to feast his ears on the latest Thasserian gossip to go with my gift? Okay, let's look at the governor. The governor's heavy gold-stitched jacket adds a certain presence to his figure, but it cannot hide how poor of a rider he is. The way his boots dig into the horse's sides, his hands fiddling with the reins, his trembling fingers, all speak of nervousness and a lack of control. Tell me your gossip then. Well, slap my grogs. Fine, then, listen to this. One eye, terror of the common man, went out a thieving one day. He sneaks into a hut, itching to fill up his sack. And what sees he? A scary big shadow on the floor. He turns around, and right behind him, a giant, a monster, with hands like imperial columns. He grabs him by the throat and starts beating the air out of him, like he is a ball of duff. Turns out he's popped by Murget's place, and she used to work the bone mill no worse than 10 men could when she was young. The fellow's been one eye ever since, and oh, is he glad he's not one arm or one leg. Having finished his nonsensical tale, the fool erupts into acerbic giggling. What happened to your face, Rioldo? Rioldo touches his stretched out countenance. Ah, this is a fine tradition that I myself brought to this world. You see, there is a way to tame the merciless passage of time. All you need is to find a young and healthy face. Oh, appropriate it and attach it over your own fading skin. The local nobility eagerly took this art of extending one's life and youth, and I, once a celestial lord myself, now promote this custom by personal example, so I may showcase its wonderful properties. So here's the face of a dead man. A furrow appears on Heinrich's brow, but that is devoid of all sense. True. What is this? Some travesty of Regenevat treatments? All the procedures I have heard of are far more complex and laborious. Let's see. A fine tradition indeed. I hope the subjects are conscious when you peel their skins off. Ouch. I would love to attend such a procedure myself sometime and enjoy the show. Yeah, Severan is losing it a little bit, I think. Rioldo's eyes nearly pop from their sockets at your words. He gulps and nods awkwardly. Celestial Highness, what kind of an address is that? Let's go with one. That is what we call the highborn who come down to us in their wondrous vessels. Of course, I am not a native of Thassera, and thus was once a celestial lord myself. I have grown used to the local customs, however, and so I address you like any Thasserian would. And where are you from? From a distant civilized world, yes. Thassera lacks much of what I was accustomed to. Yet after my appointment here, I quickly grew to love this planet with all my heart. I hope that during your visit, you, too, will come to feel at least some affection to Thassera. We will see. Awareness succeeded. Rioldo abruptly changes the subject, unwilling to say more about his native world. The reason for this is unclear. Rioldo, I'm sure you know why we are here. Rioldo nods, somewhat perplexed. I do have certain suppositions. Enough. According to data protocol Calixis Sigma UX114, this Mu-class planet type feudal estimator rating E874 with an assigned tithe grade of Solutio Extremis has not provided its due tithe amount in full. You have violated the lex and are hereby under investigation. You are to present all related customs reports and shipping manifests immediately. The proctor's voice carries no emotion, and Glato silently bares his teeth, completing the image of the implacable hand of justice that has arrived on Thassera. Let me check. Tithe grade of Solutio Extremis. Planets are graded from Aptus non, meaning no tithe collected, to Exactis Extremis, the harshest of tax burdens. Okay. I am most flattered by your attention, esteemed Judicator, and by this opportunity to serve the Imperium with even greater dedication than before. Speaking of dedication, we are already conducting a thorough inspection to see which scribe it was that bungled the tithe calculation. Fear not, the scoundrel shall soon be. Excuses are the hallmark of the guilty. Do not make your situation worse, Governor. Rioldo clasps his hands together and says meekly, "Of course, Master Judicator, I will provide you with all the documents as soon as our internal review is complete. I assure you I won't take long, and the report itself will be exhaustive." I believe there was something else the esteemed Governor wished to say? Thank you, Your Celestial Highness. We know your journey here must have been an arduous one. As a sign of our appreciations, we have prepared a veritable constellation of enjoyments in your honor. we humbly invite you to taste of our amasak along with our finest dishes, and may you likewise savor some of the local entertainment. One of the court ladies will accompany you, so as not to let even a single word or wish of yours linger without attention. A thin woman emerges into the torchlight, looking at you with a mixture of fear and awe. A diminutive figure is practically drowning in a velvet and silk dress, and a resplendent necklace of blue stone adorns her neck. Maeve, my celestial lord, at your service. Solomon leans closer and says in a lowered voice, "Based on my experience, I would say we have been assigned a spy under a pretense of generosity. But this is a good thing. We will use the young woman as our source of information about the world. For now, it would be wise to play along and question her thoroughly once we are away from prying ears." Okay. Let's go with the necklace, I guess. What an exquisite necklace. I think it would look better around the neck of your celestial lord. Maeve gasps. With trembling hands, she removes a necklace and offers it to you with a curtsy. Lord Ruoldo generously gave it to me. This stone is a Thasserium shard, the rare crystal our planet is famed for. Truly, my celestial lord is more deserving of such a gift. Thasserium necklace. Whenever the wearer triggers perils of the war, they gain plus 30 temporary wounds and do not provoke attacks of opportunity until the end of their turn. Okay? Whenever perils of the warp is triggered, a demon is summoned. Okay, this is giving me some idea. Let's continue, I will check it later. Well, our celestial lord is not one to mince words. He up and tells the specks on the soles of his shoes where they belong. Relax, Maeve. Just pretend that you are giving a good friend a tour of the place. Maeve smiles sheepishly. I'm afraid that it is easier said than done, my celestial lord. It would be like trying to imagine a mighty sun as a tiny ember, but I will do my best not to anger you by acting too nervous. Your face is your own. Why is that? Such living masks are the privilege of the high nobility. I may not be a commoner, but to be entitled to a change of face, that is something I have yet to earn. Maeve cast a fascinated eye over the nobles whose faces, inasmuch as they are theirs, are stretched tight over metal fixtures. Many had their mouths frozen in an unnatural smile, and it is hard to tell whether this is a consequence of the tightness or simply an eager show of delight. Look at this one. She has barely risen above the bottom, and already she shouts for the privileges of the top. Greedy hands are wont to get chopped off. You mentioned... Let me check what I can say. You mentioned entertainment. Tell me more. Tatua the Scorch is hosting a public trial for a few guilty wretches today. I also overheard that the Council of Thasserian nobility was preparing a special gift for you. Besides those, our mechanical orchestra, the only one on Thassera, will be playing all evening, and of course, you will also get to see the crowning jewel of Lord Ruoldo's collection, his maimed metal harnessed beasts. Little beasties like to play. People are their favorite prey. Champ and chomp and munch and crunch. Look, it snapped your head away. Screams and tears and gore and more. Happy beastie, happy day. Nod at the Servitor Orchestra. Fascinating. How did you manage to acquire something like that? Though at most only once in a generation, even Thassera receives visits from time to time, Your Celestial Highness. One day, an entire delegation from a foreign world arrived with these mechanical musicians in town. We were immediately smitten with them. Sadly, our performers have now fallen into a sorry state. Thassera's humid hair makes their preservation difficult, you see, and we don't have a single crimson-clad holy man or woman left. All we can do now is offer up prayers of our own, burn oils, and do everything else the old writings says. The old writings say, even though we have no hope of understanding them. Crimson-clad, the technological organization also known as the Priesthood of Mars, which maintains, constructs, and honors the sacred technologies of humanity. Yeah, Pascal is not here. Judging by the stench, the servitors, or more specifically, the parts of them made of flesh, will not last much longer. Slime oozes from rust holes, every other lifeless eye is adorned with cataracts, and their mouths are like corpse dumps filled with shards of rotten teeth. Every wrong note their instruments play is accompanied by the mournful screeching of servo motors and sparks flashing from dangling wires. Very well, I would like to see what this place has to offer. I can tell by what I'm hearing that our executioner has already lit up the Phasmophorus, ready to give the condemned a warm welcome, which means the governor's official whisper collector, that's me, has a whole lot of important business to get to, and so I must leave you now, good sirs and ladies, lest I miss out on a hot batch of juicy tales. Terribly pleased to meet you all, honored judicator. Bluff grasps Solomon's hand and gives it a vigorous shake. Before you can even blink, the cyber mastiff beside him sinks his teeth into Bluff's forearm, jerking it back and forth in a fury. The attack lasts only for a moment, but when Glato lets go, the full limb is already torn to shreds. With a cry of pain, Bluff leaps away and melts into the rolling crowd. Solomon ruffles Glato's neck and turns to you. Feudal worlds are rarely known for their bureaucratic precision. Reconnaissance on the ground will tell us more than any report hastily scribbled down by these blockheads. I suggest we attend this trial and see how the laws of this planet are enforced. Okay, let's see what I can respond. Yeah, I'm going to do 5, that's for sure, but let's go with 1 first. Can't wait to meet some kindred spirits. Just professional intuition. Shall we go? We have plenty of time. First, I will inspect every nook and cranny in this place. I see no reason not to. Who knows what evidence we might discover, or what secrets of her lord or guide might share. Solomon gives Maeve an ominous look that makes her shudder timidly. Solomon looks at the throng currently staring at you, in wonder and trepidation. So, Celestial Lord, Your coming is a historic event for these people. Rest assured, the locals will be watching your every move, and a single word or careless gesture from you may well transform their lives on this underdeveloped world. Okay, let's see. So this is that was a scorch. Okay. What is it? Oldest to newest. Okay, let's check it. The Chronicle of Fates by Gorgorius Fault, Chapter 1. Let this instruction enlighten all who walk in my footsteps. He that holdeth the key permits none but his most faithful to change their fates, and I, the eminent Gorgorius Fault, have no right to fail him. This my present work will describe how a soul becomes purified, and the rituals required to prepare it for its momentous turn of fate. These being things that any servant of his who intends to break the shackles of their former life will have to undergo. Okay, this is the necklace. Whenever the wearer triggers peril of the war, they gain temporary wounds and do not provoke attacks of opportunity until the end of the turn. And you summon... yeah, it's really made for summoning demon. Interesting. And I have something else I could use maybe with this. The wearer first psychic power used in a round is calculated as if Psy rating were increased by 3 and always triggers psychic phenomena. So you can summon demon whenever you want with this. Yeah, I have to think about it.
Let's seize the opportunity.
It's him, the ruler of stars, who descended on an iron bird. Did you see Lady Nuela? Rotting face? No amount of whitener can fix that. They say the poor soul has been trying to cover her sores with lime wash, the kind they use for walls.
I tread a path
doesn't
Keep a sharp eye.
feel or look healthy. Okay, there's something over there. Maybe I should go back. Over there, that's the carriage the Celestial Lord drives around the sky in. Okay. Something else. Did I? Okay, let's take it. No, it's something else. The Chronicle of Fates by Gorgorius Fault, Chapter 2. It befits any servant of his to thank daily the Emperor, him that holdeth the key, for the lot given them in life. As I have thanked him with my writings for thousands of moonlives, so too do I thank him now with the fetters that are preparing my soul for its new destiny. The rules of this service are simple. Day after day, I reverently carry with me the glass fetters, not daring to break them. Some believe that merely keeping them by one's beside is enough to perform the sacrament. This is a lie, perpetuated by the slothful and the faint of heart. Stall owner. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. There's something over there. Yeah, I see it on the map. I guess I can go there. If only I could behold the wonders of the stars, even for a moment.
Watch your steps.
Okay.
Not a problem for a proctor.
Intriguing.
Assignment completed.
None are better at searching.
Check. Done.
What is it? Can't use this and ebonite sword. 200. I don't think I'm going to use it for now. Maybe something. Maybe it will be useful for Abelard, but I will check it later.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Okay, stall owner, I can speak to you. I don't think I have something to do over there. Let's continue. So there is something over there.
I sense something nearby.
Okay. If you please.
My pleasure.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, I don't think I can go there. Okay. I can talk to the knight. I will be telling my grandchildren of this day. What are you seeing, Echo?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, Celestial Lord, we have been waiting for you. Is it chapter 3? The Chronicle of Fates by Gogorios Fault, chapter 3. The sacrament has been performed. I felt the cage open its gates. I felt him that holdeth the key upon the lock of my body. At first I found it hard to breathe. It was as though the inside of my body was lined with vice that was not my own. In my mind's confusion, I cannot tell what moon life it is, or which chapter of this book I am presently writing, but the greatest one is all-knowing, and every turn of fate has been chosen by him in advance. Thus, if my new fate tries to resist me, I shall bring it to heel.
Embrace true power.
As you approach, the nobles bow gracefully. Their sewn-on faces are wrapped tightly around their skulls, and their eyes gleam with earnest subservience. One dares to address you. O Celestial Lord, grace us with your regard. When my brother and I heard of your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift. The ancient scrolls tell a wonder, a mechanical sage by the name of Kogekor. It knows the answers to all questions, can make other machines do its bidding, and may even predict the future. My brother and I have borne many a hardship, but we managed to acquire this magic contraption for our much cherished guest. The box in front of you, presumably the Kogikor they speak of, exudes a strong odor of ritual oils. Made of thin planks, it is covered in so many purity seals that it seems to be held together by them alone. A stack of flimsy, rough paper lies atop it, and there is a mica panel with malachite buttons attached to the front. A thin slit is visible among the buttons. Henrix shrugs. I've seen quite a few distortions of Gothic on primitive worlds, but I do not recall ever seeing such a miscomprehension of the Omnissiah's gifts. Yeah, this is Elliot. Listen to the sounds coming from the box. There is a barely audible breathing coming from the box. Whoever is inside wants very much not to be noticed. Glato stalks toward the box and bares his fangs, while Solomon frowns grimly at the device. Really? Then again, what else could you expect from this ignorant world? There is something I wish to ask this Kogikor. If I may advise the Celestial Lord, in order to receive an answer, one should take a piece of paper and slide it into the hole here. Then touch this stone and ask the question loudly and clearly. Logic succeeded. Kogikor, answer only yes or no. Is your next answer going to be no? A miraculous device reluctantly accepts the offered paper and makes a vague, moan-like sound. After a elongated moment of waiting, you are presented with a sheet that reads "err", which most likely means error. Okay. Kogikor, what is the distance between Earth and sky? The sheet you offer is consumed with a speed beyond that of an ordinary autoquill. After a few moments, the sheet returns with a single notation: lots. Kogikor, what does the future have in store for me? The sheet shoots back out of the box and falls to the ground. It bears a solemn inscription: Glory everlasting. Kogikor, what is the punishment for liars and frauds? I'm really interested in this answer. The box holds the paper for a long time. When the sheet finally emerges from the slot, it is visibly shaking. You see the words "immolation." Please don't. Maybe he knows that I'm a pyromancer. Solomon folds his arms and leans toward the slot, his voice ringing with steel. Machines cannot feel fear, Kogikor. They can only meekly accept their fate. The proctor catches your gaze and shrugs. I couldn't help myself. Enough question for now. As you wish. Do not hesitate to pose more questions. It has enough ink for many more answers. Break the box. I heard that Kogikors are also indestructible. Let's see if the tales were true. The box thin walls splinter under your blows, and the ink-stained body of an old man falls to the paving stones. The two noblemen look away nervously, but they do not risk fleeing your wrath. I mean, this is an heretic run, right? and I don't really like noblemen. So kill one of the brothers. You dare mock the Celestial Lord? Did I gain something from it? Biography, I guess. I think, yeah, I think I obtained something, yeah. 5 points. Yeah, I'm getting close. I'm wondering if I can go or reach Votari without or before reaching Act 3. We will see. Horses. It's him, the ruler of the stars, who descended on an iron bird. Examine the horses. Let's examine this before. The enemy's gate is locked fast.
And done.
The horses glance at you with an odd curiosity. One of them pulls its muzzle closer and clacks its teeth almost too greedily and angrily for an harmless herbivore. Let's see. Okay. This is a lot of... yeah, I was there. That's normal. I missed something over there. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. Bloody Sacrament. Area attacks with this small create a smoke cloud. All creatures that enter that area must pass toughness, strength and willpower resistance test with a 47 penalty. I guess it's related to Medicaid, right? 47 could only be that. No, demolition, okay. On a failed toughness test, the target becomes blinded for 2 rounds. On a failed strength test, slowed for 2 rounds. On a failed willpower test, disturbed for 2 rounds, okay? Let's see. No, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to use it. Not with him, at least.
A job for me.
I tread a path unexplored.
Ballistic skill.
1 and it's done.
The blacksmith has somehow managed to forge shields and casings. These do not belong on a feudal world, but there is no doubt as to what they are. Interesting. Can I go there? I can. Okay. Medicaid.
Predictable.
Judging by his attire, the man was of high social standing. Someone has carefully and skillfully peeled the skin of his face. Interesting.
The world will bow. Easily done.
Okay. The Cyber Raven gains 15 willpower. Enemies affected by a relayed psychic power must pass an agility resistance test or become slowed. If the enemy is already slowed, it must pass an agility resistance test with a plus 20 bonus or become immobilized. Targets immune to immobilize suffer warp damage equal to 5% of maximum wounds. Interesting, but not for Echo. I think this is Echo, right?
We are here, rogue trader.
Who is there? That the Celestial Lord himself? You shouldn't have come here. Why? Fates become tangled in this place, and faces change. Who knows if by nightfall you won't have lost yourself. Is he talking about heresy or about my face? Just a piece of advice, beware the shimmering blue, or else you will end up like Gorgo's fault. Interesting. Beware the shimmering blue. Okay. Beware the shimmering blue. Let me check something. Is he talking about Thassera? Maybe. Let's go.
That was a problem for you.
Is it useful to do this? I don't think it is, right? I'm going to do it anyway.
There.
Yeah, you gain experience, so yeah. And I think you have to do it because you can't. You can. I'm going to go there. I don't know if it's necessary, but I don't think it is, right? Let's go back.
Intriguing.
Okay, I guess this is it. What did you see?
What is your command?
Okay. Okay, let's try to take the loot.
As
I
a
can't-
child, I was captivated by the chronicles of the feudal world Urban II. Knights clad in shining armor riding their fine steeds, battling enemies of humanity, and holding feasts after their victories. But this world has only grey and mud.
The same is true for many worlds in the Imperium, Lady Cassia. You should accustom yourself to that fact.
Okay, the Cyber Mastiff deals 150% more damage. Whenever its protected ally dodges or parries an attack, the Cyber Mastiff gains plus 10 temporary wounds and deals plus 6 more damage for 1 round. Does not stack. Protect can be used multiple times per turn, but each subsequent use in a round increases its cost by 1 AP. Yeah, this is not bad, but I think this one is better. Because I think Apprehend is better than Protect. I guess it's a different playstyle. I think I'm going to keep this one for now. There is something not right about number 4. It doesn't know commands, just does whatever it wants. So they locked it up to keep it out of trouble, Your Celestial Highness. Let's check the animals.
And done.
Salivating profusely, the Laceraxes watch the food disappear into people's throats. Judging by their protruding ribs, the beasts have not been properly fed in some time. This could be a problem. These Lacerax augmentics are just as rusty and in sore need of service, but the creature looks far worse than the rest. Gaunt and weak, almost miserable, the beast looks up at you with glazed eyes as you approach. On the door, you notice a scrolled sign that reads, Animal number 4. Don't feed. The same number is burnt into the skin of the Lacerax. Examine the Lacerax. A quick inspection is enough to determine the cause of the problem. Some of the Lacerax augmentics are clearly not working correctly. The muscles near the energy conduits are twitching, as if the machine spirits, in their fury, were torturing the beast. It is surprising that only this Lacerax shows such signs of torment, considering the poor state of the augmentics of all the cyber beasts here. Such a desolate creature, all that finds its way into the chains of the monkey is doomed to ruin. You are not wrong. I've seen Glato converts like that when his augmentics were malfunctioning. Solomon says, then adds with sudden anger, I doubt the local half-wits have the first clue about maintaining implants. They should have stuck to shovels and left the beast alone. Attempt to repair the creature's augmentic. You try to reach your hand inside to get at the Thassera's augmentic, but the cage's bars force you to withdraw. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but let's go with this. Unlock the cage. You are unfamiliar with the operation of the mechanical lock, but that does not stop you from disabling it. The cage door opens with a creak. However, the beast inside shows no reaction. Attempt to repair the creature's augmentic. You find the issue and fix it with ease. One of the circuits was broken, possibly damaged in a fight with the other beasts. When you are done with the repairs, you are hit with the realization there is nothing standing between you and this huge predator. But Severan is a predator too, so you know. With a flash of its visors, the beast begins to turn slowly toward the exit. For a brief moment, you find yourself only a meter away from a monstrosity whose jaws could snap a person in two. It hisses in your face. Suddenly, you see something moving out of the corner of your eye. A wall of skirts, a frail figure. With a small shriek, Maeve throws herself between you and the snarling beast. Off with you! Get away from my lord! What are you doing? He's going to kill you. The young woman is trembling violently, but she does not move an inch. Better me than you. I will remember this. Maeve shuts her eyes tightly and clenches her whitening fingers around her dress. With a sonorous roar, the Thassera swiftly lunges forward, past Maeve's frail figure and toward freedom. I wasn't expecting that.
The world trembles beneath my feet. The Inquisition taught me many things.
Chapter 5, I guess? No, 406. The Chronicle of Fates by Gorgoyous Fault. Chapter 406. I am impure, and my body is impure. Vital fluids, not my own, are stirring within me. I thought wood-boring beetles were digging their filthy tunnels through my frame. I must destroy this vice. I must squeeze it out. It is customary to replace an old vessel, and I have replaced my rotten cage with chambers of gold. Yet I still feel filthy, for if the contents are spoilt and not merely the shell, then what can be done to achieve redemption? My face is burning, a borrowed face, a weak face. I must take off the fetters off my skin and cleanse its inner side of vice. Take it away, O Emperor, take it away and give me a new cage. I guess he's falling into madness because he has lost his face.
Embrace true power.
Judging by the deep scratches, there used to be a makeshift bridge here. If you can put something in its place, you can try to cross the next roof, okay? The rusted sheet of iron could easily reach the other side of the roof, but it is unlikely to hold a person's weight. Okay? This one? Despite the gaps, the metal lattice looks both sturdy and long enough. Good.
Easily done.
Keep a sharp eye.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Easy. Arbitrators are made of plus steel.
That was something.
There is a fervor in my soul.
Just in time.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's over there. No, not this one. It's this one. Okay. Who do we have? Wait, took it already? Okay. Assault armor. Whenever the wearer starts their turn with no enemies in a 3-cell radius, they gain 4 MP and do not provoke attacks of opportunity this turn. Base armor property plus 10 armor if the wearer starts their turn with at least one enemy within a 3-cell radius. Oh, something... Yeah, I know he is wearing heavy, but... Yeah, I don't think this is for you. No. I mean, plus 10... Maybe this is for... I will gain movement, I guess, with him. And the armor is really the same, but I'm losing reactivate. And reactivate could be useful. Let me check. I mean, movement is interesting, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to try this one.
The world will bow.
That was a problem for you.
It was not. I just wanted you to do it. I can't believe what I'm seeing. People from the stars walking on our planet. If only I could behold the wonders of the stars, even for a moment.
I tread a path unexplored.
Look around. Strange world. Oh, this is the blue stone everyone is talking about, I guess. The sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone, their many jointed metal fingers remaining in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. It seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. The old man turns his wrinkled face to you, and you see crystals where his eyes should be. Is my celestial lord here to gaze upon his destiny? Alas, my creation is not yet complete. I'm here to look at the sculpture. What has my destiny got to do with it? When I sculpt, your celestial highness, I see people's destinies in the forms I create. The visions that come to me shape not only the stone, but the persona's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appeared before me, and my work is not yet done. What do you wish to behold? There is no embellishment in the old man's words. He shares a special bond with his creations, one that you can sense as clearly as any other breath of the warp. These musings on destinies and fates remind me of a heretical cult that has been plaguing the Von Valence's domain of late. Your visions, sculpture, are whispers of the warp. Heinrichs glares ominously at the old man. Shush, Heinrichs. I have passed through the halls of the black ship. My celestial lord may be certain that my creations bear no evil within them. Oh, he is a sanctioned psyker, I guess? Tell me, what do you wish to see shaped in stone? I guess Severan is more focused on the present. I don't really think about the future. That's what happened with people full of anger and revenge. So, all that I am accomplishing in the present. The sculptor's hands scutter over the stone like huge metal spiders. Somehow, his lightless gaze perceives exactly those details on your appearance that you are proud of the most. Your destiny will soon be complete, my lord. I will have it delivered to your celestial vessel. Severan gained the glory so far effect, duration, permanent? Your very life's path has been carved into stone. One who lives in the present has no reason to fear the future. I'm not sure about that. But sooner or later, the future catches up with everyone. True. Increases the character's fellowship until the end of the mission on Thassera. So it's not permanent, right? Who are you? A humble creator, the governor's first sculptor. Tavrisk, who has the honor of shaping the destinies of others, but not his own. Tavrisk, the sculptor, turns his head to you, but you see no pupils in his crystal ocular augmentics. I do not quite understand. Are you a psyker? My Lord Governor calls me a foreteller and creator, others a wicked sorcerer. But there is no cause for concern. My abilities are sanctioned, and I am pure before the Emperor's celestial eye. He gestures at the tubes on the back of his head, as if to prove the truth of his words. What can you tell me about this material you are working with? Good question. This is Thassera, a fascinating stone born from the bowels of this planet. Like any other kind, it bends and melts beneath the sculptor's tool. But for the sculpture to come to life in earnest, they must put their very soul into it. One of his hands emerges from behind the statue and gently touches his head, seemingly of its own volition. The soul, however, obtained calluses the more the sculptor works, and mine has long since become covered in scabs. The blue veins of the statue flare faintly under your gaze. The stone undoubtedly possesses psi-focus properties, allowing the old man to concentrate warp energies in it and amplify them. Psi-focus, a material or device that focuses and amplifies psychic powers. He carves his works using the Thassera abilities he is cursed with, an astonishingly frivolous application of warp powers. Heinrich, you don't know what I'm going to do with you. Wait, just wait. Your hand augmentics are most impressive. Such implants are impossible to come by on a feudal world. Where are you from? Lord Ruoldo had my limbs replaced before he took me from my home planet. It was so long ago, I have since forgotten what my land is like to the touch. The sculptor's mechanical arms are pierced by sticky tubes, and the elbow joints have all but worn down. It must have been a decade since these implants were last serviced. Such neglect often poses a serious threat to the person's life, and yet the old man's skin looks relatively healthy in the spots where flesh and metal meet. This man appears to belong to a rare variety of psychers, Pyromancers capable of recovering even from otherwise deadly wounds and disease, like Severan and Heinrichs. Did you capture the governor's destiny in Sculpture 2? His mouth stretches into a cryptic smile. I have made thousands of statues for Ruoldo, but Thassera stone flesh can never seem to sate his great ambitions. The old sculptor once more turns his unseeing gaze to the patterns in the stone before him. Where is all the... Okay, all the loot is over there.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Fix the lifter.
A job for me.
J.
My pleasure.
Okay. Armor of Iron Will. Whenever the wearer blocks an attack, all agents and creatures must pass a toughness resistance test or suffer 1 stack of perplexed. Base armor property plus 10 armor against range attacks. Let me check this. All the tuning rest. Okay, this is exactly the same. No, I don't. I don't think I'm going to use it. I'm not going to use it. Not now, at least.
Intriguing.
The enormous gate is locked fast. Okay. Good. Tables are overflowing with rare and peculiar food. There is enough of it to easily feed thousands of hungry mouths, but the servants are unlikely to get even a morsel of this feast.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Seeing people of such noble blood is the highest blessing. I can't believe what I am seeing. People from the stars walking on our planet. It does not escape your notice that a few leftovers from the plates disappear into the servant's filthy apron. Good for you.
Let's seize the opportunity.
You notice a veritable mountain of leftovers under the table. The guests have been tossing scraps onto the floor without thought. Where are you?
I'm ready.
It's him, the ruler of the stars, who descended on an iron bird. Oops. What's happening? You see a man with a cruel grimace on his face and hands disfigured with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly-looking mechanism, adorned with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. The eye sockets, their edges melted, gaze darkly at the crowd with the promise of inevitable punishment. The man, clearly the executioner, bows his head. The very messenger of the sky have come to the side of fate. We are honored, Your Celestial Highness. Who are you? I am Tadua the Scorched, a slaughterman of the 5th generation, and a humble disciple of the Iron Saint you see before you, Your Celestial Highness. Master Tadua knows no mercy, and his hand is unfailingly firm in the sacred cause of administering justice. Maeve is careful to keep her posture straight, but a frightened gaze is deliberately averted from both the executioner and the mechanism behind him. I did not interact with her. Maybe I should have done this. Who is that structure? This instrument of punishment is a personification of the great Thesphorius the Martyred, who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As is glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of Thassera must enter the Saint's iron embrace. Whenever justice is served, hundreds flock to the Thesphorius, eager to witness the magnificent spectacle. You have just confessed that your semblance of justice serves not as a demonstration of lawful authority and deterrence to your subject, but as entertainment. Solomon utters the last word with disgust, as if there could be no fuller profanity. Henrix arches an eyebrow as he gazes at the Iron Giant. This is one of those worlds where public execution forms part of the sacred edification of the crowd, and yet, from the description, it sounds like the people are not learning from what they see, but rather are perversely enjoying it instead. Who is inside right now? Another heretic who violated the holy laws of Thassera. And since his body is already turning to ash, such will be the fate of his name as well, to be scattered to the winds, that it may never again defile the lips of any who live upon our sacred world. Never again defile the lips. Maeve looks ready to faint. She seems both terrified and nauseated by this sacred rite that has drawn so many onlookers. Let me think about what I can say. Let's pretend, I guess. The law of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Was that the last of the accused for the day? That was but one of the first bodies set to stalk the Thesphorius. It is going to get a lot busier now. As if to confirm the man's words, the fire-breathing scent expels a puff of acrid smoke. while the guilty are being reduced to ashes, let us meet the next participants in our performance. Two people, or something resembling people, are pushed onto the stage. They are mutants, hideous parodies of humanity forever tainted by the imperfection of the flesh. One of them is dressed in stained yet expensive clothes. The other wears the tattered uniform of the local guards. Oh, yeah, they are mutants. Your Celestial Highness, behold, two loathsome heretics who blemish the very face of Thassera with their existence. Tadua chuckles, but his sneer is completely devoid of mirth. The degree of their guilt may vary, but they both deserve to enter the blazing bowels of the Phasmophorious for the worst of their transgressions, distorting the sacred face of humanity. But since fate has graced us with such lofty visitors, I eagerly cede the right to punish these miscreants to you, your Celestial Highness. Contrary to his honeyed words, the executioner's voice betrays his poorly concealed displeasure. Cassia purses her lips when she notices the onlookers staring at her hands, eyes and neck. Many point their fingers shamelessly in her direction. Others spit at their feet in disgust. Her chin raised high, the Lady Navigator adjusts her forehead, adornment, with her clawed hands. She squares her shoulders, lets out a breath, and glares at the crowd with condescension. At the sight of a Xenos in your company, the masked courtiers begin to gasp and murmur. In the glint of their eyes and the curls of their lips lies only fearful disgust. Their lives are poisoned by fear and hatred. Their words and thoughts drip with venom. Yet, the monkey choose to hide behind masks rather than change anything. She's not talking about me, but she could. What do you mean by the degree of their guilt may vary? Tadua fixes you with a fanatical stare. One of them, despite being one of the highest lords of Thassera, spat on our world's customs by refusing to alter his destiny. The other did change his fate, even though he was just a lowborn, wallowing in the mud. What in the Lex's name did I just hear? Solomon raises his voice slightly, indicating that the usually impassive arbitrator is profoundly indignant. I normally have no trouble passing judgment, but in this case, I don't even know where to start. What was the opulent-dressed mutant's crime? A rotten stain upon the noble families. He was hiding in his manner to conceal his deformities, but had trouble keeping his mouth shut. He spread corruption among the midst of courtiers, cast aspersions on the traditions of the world, was insolent, swore profanely. Luckily, he has no heirs, and today this accursed bloodline shall be put to rest once and for all. The richly garbed mutant moans something. You notice stitches on his disfigured face. The zealous servants were evidently in a hurry to silence the condemned man. Hurley and sewed his twisted mouth shut. let me see. Yeah, I want to know what he has to say. So let's go with 2. What monstrous cruelty to sew a man's mouth shut. Take those stitches out immediately. Eager to please you, Thassera carries out the order. But his work is far from gentle. The condemned man groans and chokes in pain as the executioner pulls the threads from his flesh. Thank you. With his mouth oozing blood, the mutant is unlikely to say much more. Yeah. What did the mutant in a guard's uniform do? A thief, a brigand, and a murderer. There is no way to list all the crimes lying upon this prick's conscience. However, his willingness to change his destiny against all odds merits this mutant at least some honor. Despite his feeble-mindedness and simplicity, he had enough sense to obscure his countenance with hoods and helmets until he made his way from beggar to guard. It was not long before his excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away. The mutant utters a foul curse under his breath, then immediately gives you a frightened look and falls silent. The mere sight of the Celestial Lord seems to instill a reverent awe in the common denizens of Thassera. You praise the low-born mutant despite the vicious acts he has committed? They are both mutants and have thereby violated his law. Yet, when one finds a spark of nobility in an abject commoner, one cannot help but feel a grain of respect for them. This heretic may be of low birth, but he does not flout the values of Thassera, the way the nobleman does, and thus honors our traditions and his will. Born into the rubble, he applied all his abilities and skills, defied the restraints placed upon him, and crushed those who stood in his path, all in order to forge a new destiny for himself. Forge a new destiny? Solomon repeats slowly, with an undertone of utter disbelief at what he is hearing. Even you, a degenerate, should know that man is bound to serve the God Emperor's plan from birth, and that any attempt to change that is a violation of his will. Even on a planet forgotten by all, humanity continues to seek freedom and to honor the Emperor in their own way. Sighing, Jay turns to you. Humans need to believe in something in order to live, and a better destiny, who among us has never dreamed of that? What do you say, Maeve? Which of these two deserve to die? Easy choice. Maeve's gaze darts fearfully around while visibly avoiding the doomed mutants on the platform. I am of too low a birth to take on the burden of being a judge, my celestial lord. I am ready to announce my decision. The word of a distinguished guest is low. We are all trembling with anticipation. Maeve seems to have reined in the emotions that were overtaking her, and she casts a teeming glance at you as she awaits the verdict. I like 3, but I like 3. Or I should say Severan like 3, but yeah, I guess this is 3, right? I almost want to choose one, but yeah, but let them both burn. I knew your blood runs out, your celestial highness. Let us stoke up the great Phasmophorius. Oh, the stove is burning hot today. Warm yourselves, my good fellows, for the Celestial Lord is feeling generous. Having taken your plentiful offerings into its guts, the Phasmophorius roars and billows out smoke. Spurred by the cruel spectacle, the crowd around you begins humming to the beat of the execution device. Within that noise, you hear the sound of hungry anticipation. Cassia peers into the black pits of the Phasmophorius' eyes, and, with a strange expression on her face, whispers softly, "When you give an order like that, do not look away. Keep watching until the end, so that you remember the price that was paid, so that you remember the weight of your words." Harriet's voice is weak, but your elucidator still picks up a quiet plea. "Isha, give me the strength to look without seeing, to hear without heeding the triumph of spiritual darkness." And now my favorite word, next. A pale, bony creature, barely able to move its leg, enters the stage. In place of a mask, it turns a horrific medley of features toward the world. This ugliness, however, is nothing like that of the previous convicts. The thin, squeamishly twisted mouth is fused to the cheekbones. Malicious eyes peer into the crowd from under hideous folds of skin. The face of this heretic appears to have melted and congealed. What is this heretic guilty of? The executioner does not answer right away, but makes you wait for a moment. His crime is more grievous than any this scaffold has ever seen. He was granted a new destiny, but chose to defy it. He turned away the greatest gift that can be offered to the loyal sons and daughters of Thassera. The wretched man's gaze drifts over the crowd, until his piercing eyes meet yours. His head twitches, his face contorting in a monstrous grimace. Shut up, before it gets in. He whispers in a sudden frenzy. "I won't give up, I won't give up, I won't give it up, I won't." "Oh, no. We didn't come here for you to stay quiet. Squeal now, and squeal louder." The crowd takes up the fool's outburst and begins demanding more screams. Where is that blasted court fool? You glance at the crowd and suddenly see the fool, prancing and flitting among the gawkers, clearly trying not to be spotted by you. Let me see what I can say. I'm not sure what Salomon is going to do. Is he going to shoot at the crowd? Let me read the rest. Let's go with one. Nod to Solomon. It is time to teach this gathering a lesson. Without uttering a word, the arbitrator draws his weapon. Nice one. A shot rings out, and a deafening shriek rises from the throng of people. You catch sight of the badly wounded fool, disappearing into the crowd. Okay, he's not dead, he's wounded. May cries out in horror and immediately clasps her mouth with both hands, trying to lock her voice inside. What happened to his face? Is he another mutant? Thasserian fever, you need not worry, Your Celestial Highness. It is not contagious. Just execute this one already, so we can be done for today. As Tadua opens his mouth to say something, the convict takes a step on his clumsy, spindly legs, and then another one. The face, pretty, strong, shining. A gnarled claw points directly at you. Give it here. Give it to me, now, instead of the one I bear. Take mine. It's not mine. Take it. Take it. The madman raises his crooked fingers to his face and sinks his nails into his sagging flesh. Shrieking with what sounds like relief, he tears off a piece of his cheek, then another, and then one more. Falling to his knees, he frantically scratches his own eyes out, smearing blood and clear ichor across his face, before collapsing dead on the platform. A sudden rumble draws your attention. Like a rockfall tumbling down a slope, the thudding of feet and mad screams overwhelm you. After a moment, you see the source of the commotion. A throng of mutants is charging straight at you. Okay.
Oh, amuses me.
Give me strength.
So okay. Let's see where everyone can go. I'm not sure about this one. Cassia. I guess Cassia, you go there. Heinrichs. Let me check. Okay. Thasserium buboes. Bloating with Thasserium, the creature's body is about to burst. It runs to the target and blows up, dealing warp damage to all non-mutant targets within a 2-cell radius. Okay? Mutation. This creature's body is covered with blisters and bumps. Its limbs unnaturally transform. Its weapon skill and willpower are increased by plus 25, but its dodge is reduced by 50. Thasserian fever, this creature's flesh sparkles with Thasserium dust, increasing its strength by 25. When this creature dies, the Thasserium transforms its concentrated emotion into warp energy, dealing warp damage to all non-mutant targets within a 2-cell radius. Okay, so yeah. I guess you don't want to get close. I'll let you go there. And you. Fire grenade. Mutation. Okay, weapon skill. Okay. When this creature dies, its blisters pop, splattering blood on adjacent enemies. The affected enemies suffer 1 stack of unbearable each. This effect stacks up to 3 times and lasts for 3 rounds. toughness reduced and agility reduced by 10. I don't like that, but I don't think I have the choice, right? So, Severan, you go there. I think I'm going to go... Yeah. Okay. You go there. Okay, you go here, and I think I'm done, right? Cassia. Elliot, you go. Come here. Cassia. Let's go with this. I mean, I'm not sure it's going to
Isn't this a job for the
do something,
serfs?
but let's see. Backline, cover.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Over penetration.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
What is it? Devastating. Fusing. Henrix.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, reveal the light. Willpower, toughness. That's what I want. Go with this. One, two, three, four. I guess this is going to
Go
be okay.
on, beast.
Okay. Go with this.
Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay.
For the throne's glory.
This is not bad.
Let's see to it.
Okay. I don't think he can do much. Okay, let's go with this. Yeah.
Do my bidding.
And I can do nothing else. Okay. So this is infusing. Devastating. Point of curiosity. Let's go. This is one. I think I'm going to do this.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay.
If I may,
Who is next? I mean, 60, it's not too much, right? It's but maybe... Okay, let's go with this first.
If I must.
Let's try to target them.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Okay.
If it serves your cause.
Okay. Let's go with this one.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I guess this one too.
I understand your intent. If I'm...
Not bad.
This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Yeah. Not bad. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this.
I am not your Xenos. Deal death with my hands.
She is strong. So I guess let's go with this.
If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil.
Good.
Quick, quick!
Okay. Well,
I will triumph.
yeah. Of course you can do this.
One step closer.
This is dodge. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do this. Let's go with this.
I will triumph.
Okay. I think you can take it, so what? Did I forget something? I made a mistake, right? I made a mistake. Let's do this.
Ruin beckons.
So I have a question. Yeah, I wanted to do. Let's see what's going to happen. I think I'm going to kill him. No, that was a mistake. Solomon. I'm not sure. Let's go with apprehend, I guess. Can you do this? I don't think he is going to be able to do it, right?
Let's test our skills, Plato.
And I forgot to do something. I forgot to do this, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Let's go with consolidation, I guess. Okay. This is what's the difference between? Okay. Armor penetration, let's go with this, I guess.
The order is clear.
not bad. Yeah, that was a good move. This is 2.
It won't take long. Accepted. The order is clear.
Not bad. I don't think I'm going to do that. Who is next?
A colossal mistake.
Indeed.
I can handle this.
This way!
G. I'm not sure. I could move here, but that's a bad idea. I think I need to kill this man.
Tell me, and it is done.
So, Solomon. Okay, maybe not. I'm thinking about someone else. Yep. Yeah, let's... I mean... Let's go with that.
If I must see you moving, no more.
Okay. I think this is yeah, I need to do this.
This tedium has been easy.
Okay. J. Do you have voice of command? I think you have voice of command. Maybe you don't. You have voice of command. Okay, this is good. Or maybe. Or is it? I think I'm going to give Heinrichs. Or maybe I'm going to do this first. I'm going to move. And I'm going to shoot at everyone. Oh, this is not a. This is a terrible idea. I'm going to give Heinrichs this.
Don't get too cocky.
And Heinrichs. Heinrichs, do I give it to you? Maybe. Yeah, I think.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Okay, let's relocate. I really don't know where he can go. It's not. Can you go there? Okay. So now we go do this. I think we go. There we go with this.
Naturally. Let's see to it. Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
I don't think I need to do this.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Okay.
The Inquisition taught me many things. Naturally.
I don't think it's very useful, but maybe I can trigger the warp and damage him.
Let's see to it.
Did not happen, but let's go. J.
You've got a problem, I've got a problem.
Sorry, Kessa.
Look out.
Okay. Oh, I know what I can do, but can I? I should.
Everyone,
It's okay.
step aside.
Yeah, I knew I could do it. I'm always forgetting to use this. Let's take a step back. Come on. Okay.
Your turn.
Not the one I wanted, but I guess I'm going to do it.
Lord Captain.
Come on. Wrong weapon. That's why. Yeah.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
What am I doing?
Don't touch me.
Scorn the pain.
Protect me.
Okay. Let's go with Heinrichs again.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Infusing. Heinrichs.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's kill this guy.
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
Nice.
Get me a target.
Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Seriously?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
So, Severan, time to do something about you. Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll paint your death in colors.
More than 200 wounds. That's crazy. Okay, let's say hello.
I need no guidance.
Man. I guess die.
A blood-soaked tribute.
Let me check.
I will triumph. Through chaos, I strive. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
Don't care.
What a satisfying demise. Purpose guides me.
That's some damage. Okay, let's try to do something over. No, I can't.
One step closer.
I don't care. You can. I can target you, so it's okay. Let's eat you.
I need death shall reign.
Nice one. I'm going to stay here, I guess. I know, I'm not going to stay here, I'm going to kill you.
Ruin beckons.
It's... yeah. Doesn't really matter what I'm doing
Ravage
here, but...
and conquer.
Let's try. I don't remember if I will be able to eat it with the mutant, but let's try. I am. And novel degradation.
I will triumph.
How many do I have on me? Just one, so it's not worth it. But I can get close to them.
Descend upon the weak.
Okay.
Stay vigilant.
So let's see what I can do. Do I need to get close to you? I'm not even sure. I can. I don't want to be too close.
I approach the designated position. If it serves your cause. I am not your Zenith pet, monkey. Fortune favors the swift.
Ah,
I understand your intent.
let's say hello.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. Purpose, God.
Nice one. You should be afraid.
I will triumph. I need no guidance. A blood-soaked tribute.
Your Celestial Highness, apologies for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with that oaf of a treasurer, as he was looking for the shipment chronicle. I only heard about the attack after it had already begun, and the elevator might as well not have been moving at all. It was so slow. I'm not trusting him. The treasurer, the elevator? Who are you going to blame next, Governor? Are you the ruler of this world or a casual onlooker? You will take measures immediately and restore order. I will conclude that you are sabotaging the rogue trader visit, either by intent or simply due to your own ineptness. The governor babbles in fear. I never thought he takes a deep breath. The culprits, of course, the culprits will face execution post-haste, my celestial lord. Survey the square. An oppressive silence hangs over the previously bustling plaza. The people are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you, but still catching your every word. You notice Maeve standing nearby, gazing around her with horror in her eyes. Find those responsible and bring them to me. The condemned mutants row close and attack the townfolk. It has been a long time since anything like that happened. Your Celestial Highness. They must have sniffed out that today is a special day. The executioner's lip curls, split by a blow during the fight. The commander was responsible for guarding them. He got careless. His armor rattling, one of the knights stepped forward. I am Lucra, commander of the fortress. I can attest that the ungodly mutants were restrained properly. It's the Phasmophorious. The smoke wiped the brutes into a frenzy. Let me check this again. Strike the governor. If it were not for the tithe, you would be the one facing execution. The governor staggers back from the blow, barely managing to stay on his feet. A trickle of blood runs down his lip, and he spits out a few rotten teeth onto the stones. Thank you, Your Celestial Highness. I will never forget the lesson taught to me by the Emperor's own anointed. So, it's either the commander or the executioner, is it? Then I shall now make my decision. My Celestial Lord, I swear on my life that my knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. Who could have foreseen that the Phasmophorious, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start driving the mutants mad with its smoke? I don't believe it. Lies! The Phasmophorious does not taunt heretics, it fills them with terror. To shift the blame for your own failure onto sacred weapon of justice is a heinous crime in and of itself. Let me check. I don't know what to do. Do I want to kill a governor? I'm not even sure that he is responsible. Yeah, I don't know what transpired here, so let's wait a little. Perhaps your celestial lord will be willing to show mercy if the guilty worms begged for it at his feet. Tadua looks at the commander grimly and falls to his knees. I swear on everything that is holy, on the blood of martyrs and his name, it was never in my thought to cause you grief, your celestial highness. Have mercy. The commander quickly kneels in turn. Truly, our shame will not be washed away until the end of time. We beg for our celestial lord's forgiveness, so that we might serve our lifelong righteous penance. You are our savior today, your celestial highness, and in gratitude please accept this personalized sword from my treasury. Fatebringer once decided the outcome of one of our feuds. It killed a rebel leader, and peace has reigned on the planet ever since. The wielder's attacks with his sword ignore the target's armor. This is not a bad sword. Most warriors, yeah, I know that. Okay. Now I'm going to take the gift. Let's go with 2 because I know I will keep the sword anyway. That's all. Some antiquated sword. I expect subsequent gifts to be better. The governor bows at your feet. Look at Maeve. After putting herself in order, Maeve catches your eye and looks away shyly. Her lips bear a poorly concealed smile of relief. It appears your celebration is over, Governor. Not in the least. Is he going to try to kill me again? I will not let some beasts ruin everything we have worked so hard to prepare. I suggest we distance ourselves from this place and return to our corner, our revelry and peace. By your leave, I will be waiting for you at the head table. God Emperor, give me strength. Swallowing noisily, the governor hurriedly departs the scene of slaughter. It amazes me that idiot just underpaid the tithe and did not somehow lose the whole planet as well. Solomon pauses, pensively watching the governor leave. Fine, a feast it is. I am thick of the stench of burnt meat. Let's try a change of scenery. Her face pale, Maeve raises a hand. My celestial lord, it is only a few steps away. The noble lords are already lifting their glasses in their savior's honor, awaiting your arrival. Shall we proceed? Let me take the loot first.
Embrace true power.
Okay, I don't think it's a big good shield, but let me check it quickly. Is it good? I don't think it is, right? 22, you gain deflection. Oh, yeah, I have to check it. This one is horrible. Yeah, this one is horrible. 810. 810. 810 is bad. This one I'm not so sure. You can block. The first use of a shield attack, yeah, -1. It's the deflection and the parry. The parry, it's not too bad, right? What do you have, Solomon? Six parry. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. I will check it later. More closely. Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
What is it? Okay, this one looks way better. So maybe this is the one I was looking. Whenever the wielder blocks an attack, the attacker must pass an agility resistance test or become blinded for 1 round. Is it better for you, Henrix? Not really. I guess I prefer the temporary wounds. For now, at least. For parry. Okay, let's continue.
Intriguing.
If only I could behold the wonders of the stars, even for a moment.
One and it's done.
Okay, there's something over there. I'm not sure I will be able to take it. I don't see where it is. Like, I guess it's guess it's a bug. I can talk to Maeve.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay, I'm not sure where the knights are, but yeah, let's continue. Would you like some water? Fair-faced one. The tables are here. The tables are here. Let's just say that. Do I need to speak to someone? Servant? Governor, of course. Sculpture, the governor. The governor's hand reaches for the amasek, but flinches under your gaze and abruptly changes trajectory toward the appetizers. Today is a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness, and when I feel nervous, I eat and drink and eat again. That is just the way I am, but Emperor have mercy. The food today is to die for. Would you like to have some? I recommend you to try the fried Alcedont, whose horns were still goring my hunters just the other day. And here we have some 5-tailed shrimpeuses in stewed black ice sauce. These fellows need to be eaten quickly, before they scurry off the plate. As for the side dishes, you simply must have a taste of these crispy blaeberry shells seasoned with blue glut. This spice scorches your tongue, but follow it with some amasek, and it will feel like the waters of life itself. Well, let's vanquish the 5-tailed Shrimpeus. Deftly wielding a set of forks and knives, you cut off the Shrimpeus' escape routes. At last, all 5 of its tails are pinned to the table with golden prongs, and the thick fork delivers the final blow, allowing you to send the exquisite meal into your mouth. You have bested a Shrimperius in a battle of agility. Your reflexes are unparalleled. Increases the character agility and perception in the next combat. This is a one-time bonus that disappears after the combat ends. Okay. Only 3 people have managed to conquer the Shrimperius tonight, and all of them are inferior to you in the sophistication and speed of their forecraft. The governor hurriedly toasts you, spilling his drink in the process. Okay, athletics, I have no chance to do it. Let's go with defeat the blabberid shells seasoned with blue glut. Nice. You pop a freed blabberid shell into your mouth. First one and then another and another. The blue glut stings your tongue and throat, but Severan von Valancius is made of sterner stuff than all these milk soaps. Eventually, you crush the last blabberid between your jaws, before whipping a napkin over your chin and tossing it victoriously onto the table. Guts of iron. You have managed to keep a stony face while downing an entire dish of oat blabberids, a show of still hard composure. Increases the character's intelligence and willpower in the next combat. This is a one-time bonus that disappears after the combat ends. Incredible, but how did you accomplish it? My fellow rebellers, let us raise our cups to the unbreakable strength of the God Emperor Emissary. The entire Thasserian nobility lift their golden goblets in your honor. So I have no chance to pass it, right? Minus 75. Let's see what's going to happen. Attack the giant Alcedon ham. You sink your teeth into the greedy ham and slowly chew the brackish, fibrous meat with all your might. And the 7th bite, your jaw begins to ache, and you are forced to give up the fight. Ah, come on. Severan gained the heavy stomach effect. Yeah. Should not have done that. Moderation is wisdom, and wisdom is the attribute of true sovereigns. To your most imperial prudence, your celestial highness, the governor solemnly drains a goblet of Amasek. Now that we have had some refreshments, let us talk. Verily, your celestial highness. He reaches his ring-studded hand for the goblet, but stops at the sound of Maeve's voice. My lord, remember what the physician told you? Temperance is the best cure for your ailments. I fear that you have disobeyed his wishes again today. And now I am paying for it with a compromised sense of balance and a regrettable inability to admire the disguised impostor. And the hunt is already in full swing. What hunt? Let me read this again. I'm paying for it with a compromised sense of balance and a regrettable inability to admire the disguised impostor. Okay. Solomon leans over to you. Rock Trader, once you have had your fill of the governor, let me ask him a few questions. What is this hunt you mentioned? Ruldo waves her hand at Maeve. Be a darling and tell our guest about our amusements. I am a little exhausted. Of course, my lord. The impostor hunt takes place every moonlight. Shortly before the event, the servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt and foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing and masks, and invited into the courtyard with the rest of the guests. The nobles hide their faces as well, and then they try to guess who the impostors are. Telling one from the other is quite a challenge sometimes. The governor suddenly perks up again. And that is the best part. I highly recommend you to try it, your celestial highness. It makes for a very interesting change of pace. And on this occasion, the privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely to you. our honored celestial guest branding? Okay. Suppose I found all the imposters. What happens next? Maeve produces a shimmering slate featuring a string of fine inscriptions. This is a data brand, one of our off-world treasures. We handle it with the greatest care, and yet all of Thassera's jewels and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory, my celestial lord. When you find an impostor, you need only mark them with this wondrous brand. At the end of the hunt, we hold a great feast, and you guess at least one of the impostors, you will also win a fine prize. If you guess at least one of the impostors, you will also win a fine prize. If you guess all four, there will be an even more special reward. I remember at one of the hunts, the Severan played the role of a baron so well that all the lords unanimously granted him favor and let him keep the title and privileges of the nobility. Such a thing rarely happens, but who knows what the evening will bring for tonight. It is you who will determine the worthy, my celestial lord. Did you just admit that there is masquerading rebel among the Thasserian nobles? Illiterate, with no idea how to collect tithe or buy the throne, that actually explains so much. The proctor scoffs and glances at the enthusiastic guests. Go ahead, Governor, commence your charade. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish. The Governor lets out an audible gulp. It shall be done, Master Judicator. How does one find an impostor in the crowd? By the way they talk, by their lack of restraint. The unfamiliar delicacies overwhelm them so much that they lose control. Impostors are often scared of the responsibility that has fallen on their weak shoulders, and they try to stay close to the real nobles and imitate their rarefied manners. During the hunt, it is most worthwhile to pay attention to separate groups where conversation has already started. Okay, it's almost worthwhile to pay attention to separate groups where conversation has already started. A frightened impostor will probably try to hide behind other people's backs. That's all I know, Celestial Lord. I will participate in the hunt. Yeah, they talk about a reward, so I'm curious about it, of course. Marvelous. As soon as you are done with your search, I will be... The Governor attempts to rise from the table, but gravity proves to be his superior. Data brand. This brand leaves an almost invisible holographic mark on anyone it touches. Contains 4 charges, so I need to find 4 people? Perhaps you should stay here, my lord. Maeve's gaze is full of genuine concern. I feel you might be right, Maeve. I will be waiting here, surrounded by savory dishes and plentiful amasek. Have a fruitful hunt, your celestial highness. Maeve, bring me a cup of amasek and make sure it's filled to the brim. Comes an unexpected order from Solomon. It will be done, my Lord Judicator. Solomon waits until Maeve is some distance away, then turns to you. I wanted to talk to you without the observer they have attached to us overhearing. He casts a sweeping glance around the courtyard and lowers his voice. Do you get the sense that what is happening raises questions that lack coherent answers? I do. This is what they call a persecution complex. I don't think so, but it's funny. I am uneasy as well, on account of certain unusual circumstances. Which one in particular? Remember the last mutant from the public execution? Something was off about him, and it wasn't just the physical deformity. Yes, mutation is a corruption that seldom leaves a person with a sound mind, but what the madman spouted on the scaffold and what he had done to himself was beyond the pale. The local beliefs. What is this tribe about altering your destiny? The God Emperor alone knows how many different cults of him there are. No two planets worship him in quite the same way, but only a heretic would wax poetic about altering a fate that was ordained by the Emperor once and for all. The fact there was a mutant attack during a public execution with no clear or evident cause. The attack is unlikely to have been planned. Really? It looked too messy, shall we say. On the other hand, perhaps that's the best this backwater planet can do when it comes to plotting and scheming. Exactly. I do not like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiry into the tithe. I'm not sure I want to say that. I'm not sure it is odd for a nobleman to not stand or to not stay in his saddle correctly. Let's go with 2. Have you seen the writings of that madman, Fault, the Chronicle of Fates? It is lunacy, bordering on heresy. Not bordering. There are heresy writ large, but that is not what troubles me. What troubles me is that the madman succeeded in publishing them. What is your conclusion? Let's go with 2 too. I do not like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiry into the tithe. Indeed, at first one could mistake it for sycophancy and an attempt to appease the celestial guest, but the longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind this stalling of the inevitable becomes. I'm going to go with 1, even if I don't think it's a good idea. I'm just curious. The governor barely manages to stay in his saddle, which is odd for a local nobleman. Yeah, not too odd. Not too odd, considering Ruoldo's ravenous fondness for food and amasak, but an astute observation nonetheless. What is your conclusion? I have a theory, but I would like to hear you first, lest my opinions influence your reasoning. I don't understand 4. 4 is not the right answer, I guess. Let me read this again. Thassera is not what they are making it out to be, not a feudal world with a primitive populace, but a forged world, or else an industrial one. The point of the deception is to pay a smaller tithe. No, I don't believe that. Yeah, I think this is 3. I would wager that this is a cult. the predicaments I get into usually involve a cult of some description. Heretical cults are not the only threat by far, but there is enough heresy on Thassera either way. My hypothesis is that this is not about the tithe. That is merely a pretext to keep us here long enough, but for what? We should play along for now. Let them think we have taken the bait, while we wait for an opportunity to seize control of the situation. For that, we need to agree on a signal to launch a coordinate attack. I will shout, attack. Let's go with 2. My words will be, the Emperor knows. Understood. Maeve returns, taking quick, careful steps along the paved road, a brimming goblet in her hands. Your amasek, my lord. I haven't spilt a drop. Without a word, the arbitrator hurls the drink on the pavement. The splash of amasek is like a scarlet wound upon the stone that has been polished by 1,000 souls. Okay, so we need to find people. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. This is easy. So I need to find 4 people because I have 4 marks to do and they are displayed on the map. The young noblewoman's hair is disheveled, her body stained with grime, and a mask pushed clumsily on top of her head. Holding her skirt high, she's trying her hardest to fight her way through the guards, blocking the door. "Just let me go, please, for throne's sake," she exclaims when the guards yet again push her aside. The woman notices you and attempts something resembling a curtsy, but stumbles and falls to her knees. "I'm done. I just can't take it anymore. You are our celestial lord, aren't you?" "Yes, I am, but you do not look much like a noble lady." "I'm Edika, your graciousness. Your graciousness. I am not a noble, not one bit. I just do the laundry and bleach the linens. I've never mixed in high society in my life. Forgive a fool, your graciousness." "Why are you telling me this?" "According to the rules, you are meant to pose as a noble. Then you get a reward." "But I don't want no reward, my lord. I want to get back home." The woman hangs her head and clutches the lace frills on her dress. Her breathing stutters as she is racked with silent sobs. "Why are you trying to escape?" "I want to get away before they start putting those brands on us. For the tricksters. I'm no kind of tricksters. I'm no kind of trickster. Can't you see? I couldn't fool a grox." "Why are you participating in a masquerade in the first place?" "It's not like they asked me nicely, your graciousness. They grabbed me, shoved me in this dress, and threw me in here. Nobody here was asked, but I don't want to be anybody's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We starch our lords and ladies' undergarments, and we work our fingers to the bone, just to get enough scraps for the day." She shows you her calloused hands, mottled red from chemical burns. "So, what should I do with you?" Gripping the frills of her fabulous dress in her coarse, white-knuckled hands, the woman looks up at you. Please, your graciousness. By the God Emperor, just let me leave. Nobody who gets put in one of these get-up ever comes back. If I stay, I won't see my home again. I just know it. I haven't done anything wrong. No one ever comes back? What is that supposed to mean? Just that, your graciousness. It doesn't matter if you get branded or not. Once the hunt is over, you're gone. This place is like a grog spit. There is no way back. But I want to live. I want to be useful. Please, please, let me go home. So, I'm thinking about what I will get if I bring everyone. I think I'm going to place the brand on Editka. Let's do this. All hope fades from the woman's glistening eyes. She wipes her nose with her sleeve and lets out a dejected sigh. Pardon me, your graciousness. You've done as you should. It wasn't right of me to spoil your game. Okay. Let me check this. It's not too bad.
The world will bow.
Okay. So I'm not sure why they are displaying the people you have to interact with on the map. It doesn't look... Who are you? Cleric. Seeing people of such noble blood is the highest blessing. Frightened nobleman. In the wavering torchlight, you see a glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad young men is pressing a blade against the other's ribs. A mask lies discarded at the attacker's feet. Noticing you, the trembling victim cries out, "Your Highness, save me!" Do not interfere, outsider. This man deserves to be punished, along with all of Thassera's rotten elite. They see people as just things to be worn. Let him look me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut to pieces. You realize that the weapon pressed against the victim's body is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened tailor's scissors. Solomon cast an indifferent glance at the pair. Local folk and their strange amusements. They're not worth our time. What is going on here? The victim sucks in a ragged breath. He's a tailor from the lower city. He's gone mad. He thinks I'm wearing the face of his brother, my valet. The attacker visibly loses his cool. Admit it! You killed him and took his face so you could wear it instead of a costume. I haven't heard from my brother in a moon life. Blackness has utterly enshrouded this man. How can one dispense righteous punishment in such blinding darkness? Cassia shudders and looks away. Examine the victim's face. The noble lord's features are stretched and distorted. The edges of his neck, forehead and cheeks are fastened at the sides with a fine gold thread. Peering into the nobleman's face, you realize that the stretched skin is his own. You see no scars or stitches. It appears that this is merely his way of improving his looks and imitating people of higher standing. intervene and free the victim. You capture the scissors and deftly plunge them into the attacker's knee. Sensing his tormentor's grip weakening, the victim slips free and hides behind you. This madman bribed the guards so that they would ignore my cries. I'm sure they will be singing a different tune when they find out the Celestial Lord had to intervene personally. Tell me about Thassera's rotten elite. They are parasites. They tear whoever they want into pieces. This scum squeeze into a person's skin like it's a suit that's 2 sizes too small, splitting the seams into the process. In the process, the vigilante stares at you without blinking, his eyes glassy. Skin suits and splitting seams? Preposterous. Your brother was rewarded for his talents with the best assignment he could hope for. Maybe he just decided he wanted nothing to do with you anymore. The nobleman's voice cracks. He is on the verge of tears. Your Celestial Highness, if such were your will, you could send servants to the dressmaker this very moment and find this man's brother alive and well. His words are soaked in grey, with flashes of copper desperation breaking through, but of the swampy muck of deceit I see nothing. Well, we know he is not lying. This man has never undergone the local facial replacement procedure. He is wearing his own face. Do not be deceived. Look closer. This scoundrel is simply hiding his stitches. He thinks he can trick an expert tailor, but it's a wasted effort. Tell me about this valet. The nobleman eyes his attacker fearfully. It's very simple, Your Celestial Highness. His younger brother has a way with clothes. I noticed him when I was looking for new servants, and I sent the boy to apprentice under a renowned dressmaker in the upper quarters. I thought I would make him my valet, you see, but then this fool decided that I took his brother, not because of his talent, but to use him for my rejuvenation. Why would I even need a new face? I haven't even worn out my own yet. I'm not sure. They are not impostors. I think... No, I'm not going to do that, right? Off with you, Taylor, and ensure that I never set eyes on you again. But Your Highness, you can wriggle, you can run, you can cower behind others' backs, but there is no hiding from justice. It will pierce you right through, like a needle. Just give it time. What? He was an impostor? The objective of the impostor hunt is to identify 4 disguised servants and then mark them using the data brand. According to the lady-in-waiting Maeve, impostors are often found hiding among groups of nobles. The game will end as soon as the rogue trader tells the governor that he wishes to proceed to the final stage. Okay.
Embrace true power.
Can I talk to you? No, I can't. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah, I should have brought Idira too. let's go there. Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
A few nobles have gathered around an older man in a fine jacket. His eyes dart back and forth between them. I come from an honored dynasty. You can't... He keeps trying to approach someone, but they all recoil from him, as if he were a leper. Lady in a golden mask. The mob's instigator, a lady in the golden mask, exclaims furiously, "Oh, listen to the songs of this poor wretch. He thinks that the bath they gave him makes him look like a nobleman." Upon noticing you, the crowd parts. In a peevish voice, the woman drawls, "We ask that our celestial lord brand this peasant." Among the hushed crowd, you single out a young woman in a half mask and a gorgeous dress, who is watching intently from the side. Explain to me what exactly is going on here. The lady in the golden mask curtsies gracefully. Your celestial highness, we have exposed one of the impostors. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to his facade. You ought to brand him, quickly. The woman, who has been keeping her distance, now steps closer and whispers to you, "My celestial lord, I'm begging you to listen to me. This man is a member of a noble family, and he is being slandered." Thank you for perception, Elliot. Look closely at the man. The old man is terrified. His hands are clutching an expensive cane, bearing an intricate family coat of arms. Persuasion. Address the young... Let's address the man, maybe. What can you say in your defense? So he has an expensive cane, bearing an intricate family coat of arms. What can you say in your defense? My celestial lord knows how ruthless court intrigues can be. My family only recently attained its lofty status, and many here are opposed. He stutters, his teeth chattering in fear. Address the young woman. Why are you standing up for him? She whispered quietly. I'm just a commoner in a fancy dress, my lord. This man is my master. I know I'm supposed to be playing the part of a rich girl, but I've served many lords, you see, and Septimius is the only one who treats his servants with gentleness. I want to protect him from these cruel people. Thank you for the check, Jay. Address the man. Are you aware that your servant is trying to protect you, Sir Timaeus? Sir Timaeus? The old man adjusts his mask in surprise. His eyes scan the crowd again and come to rest on the finely dressed young woman. That's Renka, my house servant. What is she? Protect me, you say? She has no idea what game she's got herself mixed up in. Forgive me, my girl. His lip quivers as he grips his cane more tightly and breathes in deeply, before suddenly taking a step back. Here she is. The real impostor, the horse girl Renka. She admitted it herself to the Celestial Lord. The old man spits and points his finger at Renka, who shrinks away in fear. How could you schemers even think of deceiving our supreme benefactor? Chemorag. There is burning indignation in the look Elliot gives the old man, her hand reaching for the blade hanging from her belt. But then She goes still for a moment. Puzzlement etched onto her face, before regaining its usual air of indifference. Betrayal comes as naturally to you, monkey, as breathing. I'm sorry in advance, Elliot, but it does not concern me. Continue rotting away in your dishonorable existence. I will have no part in it. Their vulturous gazes shift to you in anticipation of your verdict. Do you truly believe this man to be a commoner in disguise? The loudest among the onlookers exchange glances. The woman's golden mask bobs as she offers a deep curtsy. Most certainly, your celestial highness. His plebeian nature is apparent to every self-respecting aristocrat. The woman is not lying, but neither is she being completely candid. The way she looks at the accused speaks of an old, inappeasable hatred, the kind one shows to one's true enemy. This man is a noble. Why are you so intent on painting him as otherwise? The lady in the golden mask clears her throat. There is not a word of a lie in what we have said. This travesty of a nobleman was granted his privileges less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts who have elevated themselves through peddlery. For any true-born noble, he is no different from a masquerading peasant. I am ready to brand the impostor. The nobles around you hold their breath as they try to read the direction of your gaze. So this is the young woman in the fine dress, but I am supposed to identify the true... who am I supposed to brand? The impostor or the one I want to get rid of? I'm not sure. Let's try to respect the rules, I guess. So this is not the woman in the golden mask. This is not the man. Place the data brand on the young woman in the fine dress. The young woman's face turns pale as marble behind a half mask. She casts a thieving look at the man in the jacket, then lowers her eyes. The man, meanwhile, sighs with relief and says, "Thank you. I knew that no intrigue could fool the celestial lord." What game am I playing? I'm not sure. So let me check too. The two men in clergy robes are bickering loudly. The older of the pair is eating with great appetite, while the younger one watches him in disgust. Your overindulgence is pure hypocrisy. A true servant of the faith would have abstained. The old priest shouts his companions a glance over the plate. A true servant of the faith must keep his strength up so that he may offer the God Emperor not just words but deeds as well. The young man flushes when he notices your gaze. Celestial Lord, how fortunate is your arrival. Only you can solve this conundrum and decide which of us is the true clergyman of noble birth and which is the arrogant impostor. Look at the two priests. You notice a marked difference between the builds of the quarreling men. The older priest body is gaunt, unlike that of the smooth-faced youth. Also, the younger priest had the melodious voice of a singer, while the old man's speech is clear and powerful. Okay. You notice a marked difference between the builds of the quarreling man. The older priest's body is gaunt, unlike that of the smooth-faced youth. Also, the younger priest had the melodious voice of a singer, while the old man's speech is clear and powerful. I need to ask you a few questions first in order to identify the impostor. The old priest gives you a reserved nod. Meanwhile, the younger one turns his entire body to face you, like a student being evaluated. What would you say is the role of knowledge in the Imperium? There are no barriers to learning the word of the Emperor and to conquering all that he has given unto us. Have you read the manuscript of our scribe, Gogorius Fault? I hear he has left his craft behind now, but his research shines on with the light of true worship. Okay, let me read this again. So it's an heretic. He's following Gogorius Fault, but it doesn't mean he is not a priest. Knowledge depraves the soul, as does reading letters that are not meant to be read. The old priest furrows his brow at the young man's passionate words. Cassia shakes her head. Their judgments are like the two sides of a single coin. There is value in both, but neither one constitutes the whole exactly. What awaits the Emperor's servants after death? Both priests ponder the question for a while. The older is the first to speak up. Should they serve faithfully, the Emperor will preserve their soul in his halls. Okay. The young priest gives you a broad and sincere smile. It is customary on Thassera to believe in sacred reincarnation. Thus, the worthy may serve the Emperor for all eternity. You have encountered many variations of the God Emperor's cult in your time, but never have you heard of reincarnation after death. A religious teaching such as this seems strange and exotic, even for a nondescript, half-forgotten planet like Thassera. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. So this is the young one is the impostor, I guess. By what name are the warriors born from the blood of the Emperor's sons known? The heralds of the celestial masters, the heralds of the celestial master, gods among them, gods among men. The young preacher's eyes are alight with awe. The Emperor's angels, they descend upon the land to smite down his enemies. You see respect in the old man's eyes, and fear. I am ready to pass my verdict. The priests look at you with reserved curiosity and apprehension. Place the impostor's brand on the young priest. Nice one. The smile vanishes from the young man's face. He gasps indignantly. Well, yes, I did skip the lectorium once or twice, it's true, but I am still a proper noble. I swear it on my honor.
I tread a path
Thank you, Cassia.
unexplored.
Next time, I think I will come back with Pascal and Idira for sure. Let's continue. Down, Gara. Bad beast, very bad. I apologize, Your Celestial Highness. How is your impostor hunt going? Gara? My darling pet, she's guarding the Shrimpeuses. Every once in a while, she gets an allowance in the form of Alcedon bones. What has it done wrong? She almost ripped off my finger along with a slice of Alcedon. It's my fault for forgetting they are predators, albeit domesticated ones. You have reduced a beast born to hunt and kill to a domesticated pet. Without purpose and discipline, both man and animal alike are destined for degradation. Solomon nods at Galeto, who is completely unfazed by the multitude of delicacies. See, this is a level of obedience and dignity we should strive for. You see a beast devoid of free will as an example to follow? All I see is a broken spirit, bound in the chains of cruelty. They say people go missing after the impostor hunt. What do you make of this? Your Celestial Highness must have been listening to a lot of gossip. Who cares where the rabble goes afterward? However, I can assure you that the victors are often sent into my personal service. We call it the highest favor, and today it will be up to you to choose whom it should be bestowed upon. The governor is dragging out his words, as if he is not entirely sure of them himself, or is not telling you something. I have concluded my search. Delightful. I will immediately summon the court for a final celebration of hypocrisy. And who knows, perhaps today, one of the impostors will be lucky enough to earn your favor. Straining to add a note of gravity to his voice, the governor proclaims, "Most radiant ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare the impostor hunt officially over." The crowd responds with uproarious cheers. The participants of our masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please, don your oculars and have a good look. Ruoldo turns to you and whispers conspiratorially, "Not one noble was permitted to hunt the impostors this time, my lord. Still, knowing their penchant for such games, I do suspect they tried to make their guesses anyway, quietly, among themselves. All these impostors have been found out by none other than our celestial guest, Severan von Balanchus. An unsurpassable show, Your Celestial Highness. Bravo, bravo. Maeve, present our gifts." You hear the fool's voice from somewhere among the crowd. A noble torso, branded at the behest of the rogue trader himself. Oh, what bitter irony. My standing ovation to you. A noble torso? You branded a real noble as an impostor? So I made a mistake with the priest. No. The young priest was an impostor because he wasn't a priest. He was a noble, but playing or acting as a priest, right? So I didn't make any mistake. The wearer gains +1 Psy rating and +15 persuasion. If Perils of the Warp is triggered and a demon is summoned, that demon attacks the closest to it non-demon target. Okay. Okay, I have to do something with it. Because I think it's the third item. Items I can use to create a summoner. And this one makes everything fall into place, I guess. Let's continue. Your Celestial Highness, as an honored guest of Thassera, would you like to say a few words of guidance to our beautiful world? No. Let me check. Let me check. Western Union. I'm not going to say something that ends with the glory to the Emperor. It's out of character. Four is out of character too, I guess. It's what an iconoclast will say, I guess. I don't really like any of them, but 5 is the most interesting, right? When my ship carries me between the stars, cutting through the endless void, I ask myself what the new day might bring. And then I find myself standing up to my nose in filth, among a gaggle of morons who think that a cogitator is a wind-up geeko. You want to hear my wishes? Well, my wish is to be off this planet as soon as possible. The end. There is an awkward pause. The governor smiles nervously. I understand, Your Celestial Highness. All this talking and ceremony and protocol, it's enough to knock anyone off their feet. But believe me when I say that we are nearing the end. And now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the fateful decisions. There is not but one true reward, the highest favor, that any branded impostor desires. Please, Your Celestial Highness, tell us, is there among these people any worthy of the rogue trader's favor? What is the highest favor, Roldo? Is it part of the rules of the game? That is correct, Your Celestial Highness. Whomever you grant your favor will be showered with all manner of honors and go to serve in the governor's palace. I don't trust him one bit. So I'm not going to choose Editka because I feel responsible. I don't want to choose the Severan too. I'm going to choose the young priest. No, I'm not going to choose at random. I favor the young priest, and I think the priest is also the noble. Thank you, my lord. I am glad that his eye has seen the truth and did not let paltry deceptions cloud your powers of insight. With an air of profound sagacity and clad in his rich robes, the priest heads toward the castle. What was that? You hear venomous laughter from among the crowd and recognize Bluff's voice. As the square drowns in the clamor and applause of gawkers who were spectating the game, you look around for the court full, but cannot spot him anywhere. I don't think this is a good sign. Such is His Celestial Highness' brilliant decision, which for some may have been fateful indeed. And finally, the hour you have all been waiting for, the concluding part of her conclusion, the great feast. The crowd's patience has worn thin. Filling his lungs, the governor shouts out, "Lasseraxes, dinner is served. I am the dinner?" I should have... Oh, come on. The cyber Lasseraxes lumens glow blood red. Before the condemned can even scream, the beast pounces on their prey with hungry snarls.
Have I been branded? He tricks me! Gotta stop! I'm the master! Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
Oh! This is the beast I have freed, I guess, right? So let's start the battle. Oh, this is a Severan. Where are you, Severan? Okay, this is not. Could be better, but it's not worse. It's not too bad. Okay, Earliet is in a good place. Let's start. Over penetration, dodge. I'm guessing this is the dodge.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
This is
Isn't this a job for
front
the
line.
serfs?
over penetration.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay. Maybe I should have done something else. Point of curiosity. Yeah, I need to do this.
Inquisition
this is good.
sends their regards.
This is good. This is way better than expected. Yep. Let me check. Infusing. Devastating. Okay. And this is good.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Okay. Do I go with Heinrichs? I think I'm going with Heinrichs.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, come on. I made a mistake.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, this is really good for me.
My resolve is unshaken.
We'll do this. I think I need to do it. I'm not going to kill them.
Purpose guides me.
Yeah, I'm not going to kill them, that's for sure.
Ruin beckons.
2.
Pathetic.
Okay, this is not bad. You seem.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Do this. One AP. Let's see. No, I'm not going to do this. Okay, this is not bad. Do I do this? I'm not sure. This is over penetration, right? But just one. I think I'm going to do this.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Yep.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
Okay, I'm back.
Resolve is unshaken.
You cannot change this path.
Need cover. Now!
Okay, I was not expecting that.
Hey, now's not the time to lie around.
Okay. Yeah, I made a mistake. I made one mistake and everyone can die. Okay.
Don't get too cocky.
Kenrix.
Do my bidding.
Let's see to it. Naturally.
I won't object to it. Your turn.
Let's see what I can do.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, this is going to be very hard. mean, can she... I think I'm going to do this. Let's go with a... press advantage.
Watch my back. Tell me, and it is done. Jai Hidari. Remember the name. Don't get too cocky.
Henrik's. Okay, I guess come on there.
I won't object to it.
Okay.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
So I don't think I can do anything else.
For the throne's glory.
Okay.
Go on, beast.
I won't object to it.
Okay. Can go quite far, but let's maybe try to... Let's go. Let's try to push them here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, this is pretty bad. Come on.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, this is bad.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Come on.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
If it serves your cause.
Damage is too low.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay, I'm going to die. I'm going to die.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. If it serves your cause.
I'm dead.
Will pay an even...
How dare you?
I mean, she's dodging.
Vengeance will be swift.
Okay. So. Cassia. Yeah, you need to get out.
Be careful not to cross my
No.
gaze.
But okay, I was lucky, but you know. I think I'm going to give this to
In the
Phoenix.
name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Do my bidding.
Okay. So this... It's not stacking, right? I don't know, it's not stacking. It will be too easy.
But of course, Lord Captain. Your turn.
Okay. Come on.
I won't object to it.
This is crazy.
Naturally.
Let me check this. Okay, let's go with this.
For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay. I think I'm going with this. I can't give you this. I can't. I can give you this, right?
You've got a problem? I've got a price.
Devastating. Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Gee. What can you do? press the advantage. I will not call this an advantage, but you know what? Let's go with this.
I can do that with the right incentive. Tell me, and it is done. I want a medal for that one.
What is he doing?
Stop hitting me, Ashmag!
Okay. I was not expecting that. This is it. Okay, so
Let's see to it.
okay, let's do this.
Naturally.
Okay. Let's go this way, I guess.
Go on, beast.
Yeah.
Useless.
Well, I mean, let's see. So first, let's do this. Devastating. I think he has already revealed the light, right? Okay. So I can do this.
Let's see to it.
Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
Okay. Let's go this way. That's what I wanted to do, but I think I'm going to go away because it's yeah, let's be careful, right? I mean, not careful, but
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
okay. Let's go with the dodge.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Focus. Okay. Let me check something. No, I can do this. Okay. 26. Inch pin. Resolve, I don't really care for now, I think. Let's go with this.
Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive.
I'm not accustomed to being as duty demands.
Okay.
If I may.
Not bad.
Don't get too cocky.
Emperor, give me strength.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Never cross a Carvalho.
Throne take you. Do my bidding.
Ok.
For the throne's glory.
I won't object to it.
Stabilize. I guess I'm going to
Go
do this
on, beast.
anyway. What? Oh, okay. I forgot I could do this too.
Naturally.
Yeah, I should have done this earlier.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Try to die with grace, at least.
Easy. What happened? Was no accident. Really? And if my suspicions are correct, the arbitrator looks at his palm thoughtfully, then holds it out to his Cyber Mastiff. Glato, analyze. The dog's visor shimmers as it scans his skin with a mesh of rays. Finally, there is a metallic click and the descending hum of cooling servomotors. The Proctor's augmentics respond with a soft buzz. A data brand. The cord fall put in on me when he shook my hand. Then the Laceraxes attacked everyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not at all eager to tear you apart, Proctor. It appears... really? It appears you are wanted alive, but without my protection. Really? I mean, come on. He didn't see the same fight. Oh god, Emperor. Maeve presses her hand to her chest in the sign of the Aquila. Her lips whisper a prayer. Forgive and protect his soul. Forgive and protect. Lying nearby is a lifeless body of Lacerax number 4, which released from its cage. Its fur is clump and sticky with blood. Its vicious eyes glazed over. Giving its own life to protect another was a stunningly human act for a beast. So I made one mistake at the beginning. I wanted to give an extra turn to Heinrichs for the buffs, and I forgot. I didn't forget to do it, but I wasn't paying attention to the extra point remaining, and I couldn't do it. And because of that, Severan died, and everything went very bad. Let's continue. Close the Lacerax eyelids. Rest in peace. The one with the damaged implants. Perhaps they were the reason the beast defied the order that the rest of its pack followed, to destroy all bearers of data brands. Or maybe Solomon's looks pensive as he straightens Glato collar. Maybe it was a fine animal that was unlucky enough to have bad masters. This is the first creature I've met on Thassera that has been worthy of respect. My Lord Judicator is fond of animals, is he not? I never would have thought you had a kind side like that. Maeve's smile is gentle and sad. For the first time ever, she looks at Solomon without fear. Solomon cast a heavy glance at the young woman. Or maybe I just cannot stand people. Ruoldo mentioned being branded before he died. Can you scan him too, Solomon? At his master's command, Diato directs his scan rays at the dead man's severed hand, which has somehow avoided being reduced to shred, along with the rest of the body. The cyber mastiff's augmentics emit a warning signal. Ruoldo was branded too. He couldn't have known, or else he would not have doomed himself like that. I assume this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting of his own accord or at the behest of someone more important. Whose soul are you praying for, Maeve? My brother's, my lord. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately. If I had known he had fallen in with scoundrels, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hands. So, the courtful is your brother? Yes, my lord. Maeve lowers her eyes. We are lower nobility, and it is a high honor to be the governor's own court entertainer. What reason could your brother have to want to get an arbitrator's blood on his hands? It is a mystery to me too, my celestial lord. I think about it and I can't even imagine why, but lately, it's like he's not himself. He keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate, and it is like he's waiting for something, but I just can't understand what. Ruoldo called your name before he died. I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Maeve stared at Ruoldo's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes. Is this just a horrible nightmare? Could it be I'm just dreaming? For a second there, I thought... No, I'm sorry. It's impossible. You thought what? I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Lord Ruoldo, but Din wasn't there, meaning I just imagined it in my fright. You think back to Ruoldo's last moments. It is hard to tell for certain, but it really did seem as though his voice had changed, that it sounded younger and less strained, as if he had cast off a mask. So, who is it? Who is to be considered the governor now? If only I knew, my celestial lord. If only I knew. Maeve's glistening eyes are full of shock. How do I know I can trust you, Maeve? I'm trusting her, but let's ask nevertheless. I swear by the Emperor himself, I am unblemished before you in spirit and thought. That is what any corner heretic would swear to try to save their life. But I really had nothing to do with any of it, my lord. All I was told to do was entertain our celestial guests and chaperone them to the castle for talks, and instead there is just gore and death everywhere. I need to take a look around. As you wish, my celestial lord. Okay, let's see. Heinrich's over. Yeah, can I do something about it? I'm not sure. Yet, this is bad. This is really bad. One mistake. One mistake. But I really like when the fight goes sideways because of a mistake you have made. That should happen. Okay. Let's try to... This man, he can't take a beating.
Consider yourself spared.
Stitching me up.
Nice one.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm trying to do the same with you.
You owe me.
Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
And do I try to do the same? I think I will, because Maybe not. Maybe not. I think I'm okay with this. Okay, and I really want to try something. If I die, I die, but I want to try it. So, Heinrichs, MVP on this one. I want to try something. We are going to make a heretic from Heinrichs. He looks like an heretic, right? So this is not finished. So I think I need, let me check. I need 3 pieces of equipment, I think. I need this one. So let me see if I can give this one to... No, I don't think I'm going to do this. With him, oh, okay. And I need also this, I think. Is it everything? So let's check. So with this, I will be triggering. No, I will have my psi rating higher, right? And I will trigger psychic phenomena all the time. With this one, I will gain each time 20 temporary wounds, and I will be able to move. Okay? And with this one, I will trigger each time a demon. No, not each time. I will trigger at least one time. The first time I'm using a power every turn, I will summon a demon every turn, at least one. Do I try this? It really sounds fun. I think I'm going to continue a little with this build. I'm really curious about what will happen. Toughness. Do I need toughness? I think maybe I'm going to do something about it. Maybe I'm not going to do it. Let's continue. Let's see if I can do something else. I'm not sure it will be possible.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
None are better at searching.
What did you find? Okay. This is good. I'm guessing I can't find anything over there. Governor, okay. This is the governor, okay? If the wearer ends their turn with any adjacent familiar, the familiar regains wounds, okay? This could be good for Solomon. So maybe Solomon, yeah, let me check this. Maybe, let's go with this. And let's see if I can... Okay, I wanted to have this one for the MP. But I don't think this is very useful. I think I'm going to keep this one. Let's continue. Let's go, Maeve. What am I supposed to do? Maeve has survived. She might be able to shed some light on the madness taking place here, okay? Can I talk to you, Maeve? Take us to the castle. Maybe I need a moment to take a look around. I'm not sure where I think I've done all I could, but maybe I could check it a little longer. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. We can continue. Take us to the castle. I hear and obey, my celestial lord. Please, Maeve breaks off as Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation and steps onto the platform herself. No sooner have you stepped into the elevator than a short, metallic clang comes from somewhere above you. I don't like that. I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie. You instantly recognize the spiteful voice and the cookie smirk of the fool's mask. The arm that was mauled by the cyber mastiff at their first meeting hangs limply. He was not even bothered to bandage it. There is a gunshot wound in his shoulder surrounded by singed threads. His garish outfit is soaked with blood. Still acting the buffoon? Some people never learn. Solomon gestures behind his back to the cyber mastiff, sending him off on a circuit along the wall. A pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light snaking through the veins of Thassera in the floor and walls. The crystals in his eye sockets gleam and go dark in time with the flashes. At once, you recognize him as the sculptor who offered to carve your visage out of Thassera. The old man does not seem to notice you. All his attention is focused on the strange altar. Tajua, the executioner, stands behind the fool and gives you a crooked smile. Nearby, Lucra, the fortress commander, keeps a sullen vigil. His hand never leaves the handle of his weapon. Perhaps you could start explaining what that was all about. No, why so tense? I simply grew tired of you forever wandering about with your retinue. Never a chance for a quiet word, face to face. Yet I see your fearsome guardian has managed to find his way here as well. The fool sneers as he nods toward the arbitrator. And do pardon the less than gentle reception. These rain-worn mechanisms never fail to disappoint, creaking one moment, failing the next. Bodyguards for a private conversation? Isn't that a bit much? Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan. The governor is dead. What was it you're doing? Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to. Bluff throws up his arms in an exaggerated fashion. The Lacerac's full. You unleashed it on the governor. Don't try to deny it. It seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants, but truth should be. You see, that governor was a fraud, a fake, not worth crying over. The true governor of Thassera stands before you, esteemed guests. Then, come on, don't say things like that. It's not right, it's... Shut up, you idiot. You can't even do as you are told. The fool tosses a look of utter contempt at Maeve. Take off the mask. I want to see whom I'm speaking to. Wrapping his hands around the mask, Bluff begins to slowly pull it away from his face, screaming and sobbing theatrically. Suddenly, the moans turn to gurgling laughter, and the fool removes his hands from the mask. A jest. You will have time to examine this face very thoroughly. What was it that Maeve should have done, Bluff? Bring you here to the altar of change and not ask questions. So simple, but she couldn't even manage that. And I, according to your plan, was supposed to die? Solomon raises the palm of his hand that holds the invisible mark of the data brand. Exactly. I don't need you. But don't worry. I've planned for this as well. Tavrisk, are you ready? Bluff smirks, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real? Solomon turns slightly away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand signals, telling you to stall while the Cyber Mastiff gets into position. What is this? The preparations are complete, my lord. Barely able to take his eyes off the dark altar, the sculptor hobbles toward the edge of the balcony. Thassera is not your home world, is that right? What did I do? Oh, it's... If you are the real governor, why bother masquerading as the fool? It is simple. Why would ever take a poor, pitiful jester seriously? Who would even spare him at a glance? Beneath this fool's cap, my hands were free, and I could devote myself entirely to preparing for our grand finale, and to conceal the tracks of my little mischief. I found a replacement. Ruldo wanted to play at power, and I graciously let him. Shame he didn't rule for long. Bluff's jeering laughter carries no hint of pity. And all of it for this one day, this exact moment. The elation in his voice sounds almost maniacal. Thassera is not your home world, is that right? I see you have already found me out, huh? That's right. I was born and raised on Idex, the greatest world in all the Imperium. I will never forget that mix of plasteel and ferrocrete, the glitter of proud spires, and the eternal humiliation of my appointment. Why were you sent to Thassera? To serve the Imperium faithfully and honestly, why else? Our all-knowing administratum benefits if the feudal throne is occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than a Grox. A golden shove for all my diligent service on Idex. I packed my bags and came here to govern this backwater. What a joke. The arbitrator gives you a subtle nod. The Cyber Mastiff is close enough for a decisive lunge. I suppose the irregularities with the tithe were part of your plan too? Oh yes, one small part of the grand design, to be precise. The first bait you had to take, which you did, with commendable zeal. Yes, I was in a hurry to come here, that's true. The concept was simple. Disrupt the shipment and provoke a response. An ingenious trap that the Abites walked right into. But fate granted me a special boon. You were caught in my net along with them, Severan. You didn't trap anyone. You shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think they could outmatch a rogue trader and a proctor together. Your scribe, Gorgoius Fault, left some intriguing notes behind. In them, he appears to be describing the switching of bodies. Is that part of your plan? He's going to take my bodies? My body? He's going to take my body. You are perceptive, aren't you? My previous experiments were failures. You have met some of them, actually, including Fault himself. Remember the crazy mutant? By the Phasmophorius? His brains turn out to be a bit of complication. Mocking laughter erupts from behind the mask, making the fool's body shake all over. But do not fret, this time it will work. What is the altar of change? I think I know. The fool gestures toward the object in front of the sculpture. A great artifact, which Tabrisk carved from this planet's unique gift, Thassera. Take a good look at it while you still can. It's beautiful. If you grovel before me, I will be merciful, I won't. And let Solomon finish you off quickly. Maybe not. Let's draw the weapon, my weapon, because I don't know what's going to happen. Governor, fool. Or perhaps you're just a madman, Bluff. Do I have to be any one thing? Bluff chuckles darkly. Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his gaze fixed on you. More specifically, on the necklace on your chest. Oh, come on. Heinrich has it. It's not me. A lovely piece, isn't it? You see Solomon's hand signal out of the corner of your eye. Gleito leaps but does not reach the fool. The Psyker moves at the same time. A flash of light and everything goes dark. You are surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats. The pain comes first, throbbing in your head, then the metallic taste in your mouth, and finally the feel of the hard floor, chafing your stinging cheek. Look around. You see Bluff through the bars of the cage. The mocking smile on his sinister mask seems to grow even broader. Or is it a trick of the light? Maeve, as white as a sheet, with a dark abrasion on her face, weeps quietly as she stands stock still beside the fool. What's happening? There are markings on the floor at your feet, a crooked circle bordered by unholy symbols. Bluff is standing in the center of an identical circle. You hear a quiet, measured scraping sound, and an old man's muttering coming from the depth of the hall. The few words you manage to catch sound nothing like Gothic. Rogue Trader, can you hear me? You turn to the voice. Solomon is trapped in one of the side cells. Apart from bleeding bruises on his forehead, he appears unarmed. Solomon, are you alright? I'm fine. He looks away for a moment and then back at you, under Bluff's unwavering gaze. He cannot communicate any more clearly. The piercing pain in your head makes it hard to parse Solomon's cryptic signals. Maeve's necklace is more than just a pretty bauble, I take it. Much more. You see, with the right knowledge, the right tools and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple dirty blue pebble from the depth of Thassera into something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information. I'm not going to beg. When I get out of here, you are dead. Enough chit-chat. Tabrisk, begin. Withing raspily, the old man with the Tasserthium eyes spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth. In response, the markings beneath your cage seem to inhale and begin glowing with light. Maeve's gaze lifts from you to Bluff in alarm. Tear-reddened eyes widen as she realizes what is happening. Dean, stop! Her slight form crashes into the fool, pushing him out of the center of the cycle. Oh. The world explodes into shards, suffused with the blinding light that burns out your eye sockets, incinerates the air in your lungs, and makes your heart judder in your chest. And finally, darkness descends, impenetrable and absolute, encompassing everything. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you, everything that once was. You are bobbing like a boat tossed upon the waves. Colors and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in the exhausted body. You blink, and the patches of color fall into place, or do they? Across from you, in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face, an expression you have never seen in a mirror. I'm switching with Maeve. At your feet lies a gaudy mask that has fallen from the fool's face. Covering his wrinkled visage with both hands, the ugly and enraged governor of Thassera rises hastily on trembling legs. Staring daggers at you, Ruldo shrieks, "Caesar! Seize Maeve!" The guard takes a heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant. Try to strike the guard, I guess? But I'm just Maeve, so scramble back. Try to strike the guard. You take a swing and lose your coordination. Maeve's delicate body cannot even muster the strength for a slap. Come on. Glato, attack! Your head swims, and through the haze you recognize the figure of a guard coming closer and closer with no sign of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, until somewhere at the periphery of your vision you notice a streak of scarlet. It is the Cyber Mastiff's visors lighting up, giving you a chance to run. Thank you, Glato. Your mind is a loose shard, cast out into nothing, screaming in the voices of thousands of lives. Are they your lives, or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrap of disjointed thought, ravaging, hungering to shatter what little of your own self remains. A cry gurgles in the depth, a plea to make the torment stop and let you dissolve in unconsciousness. But something has sunk its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing you back together piece by piece. Methodically and tortuously, it continues to skewer the shreds of your identity onto the thread of existence in an attempt to outpace the all-consuming void. She saved my life. Your memories of the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown, Solomon shouting something, he gave Glato an order, but what order was it? Any attempt you make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness. You are wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe. And hear your own rage with. Sight gradually returns to you, and an angry horse's head emerges from the mist. You are back. You are alive. Focus your gaze. I'm not sure it's going to happen. It's not going to do anything. Let's shout, maybe? Your shout is as thin as a death cry, and unbearably shrill. Still, it is just strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off. Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, replacing your thoughts. It occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the monsters away. A big brother, so funny and always smiling. With some effort, you manage to force his gentle face out of your head. Rise to your feet. You sway, as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly fragile. Scrawny legs, frail arms. These do not belong to you. This is a costume, and it is not yours. It does not fit your status. It is the wrong size, and it still carries greasy traces of its former owner inside. You are overcome with the urge to tear off your flesh and throw it away like a worn glove. You gather your will and repress the desire to peel all the skin off. The mad impulse recedes. The memories that linger in this body may yet prove useful. To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into a nearby water through at your reflection. You see familiar features. Some unnatural force has dragged you out of your body and into that of Maeve, Bruldow's lady-in-waiting. Know that you have spent some time in this stable. You feel a little more accustomed to your new limbs. But where is your own mortal shell? Good question. Find your body. Yeah, I'm not in a good shape. That's for sure. A mountain of vegetable waste rises up ahead, next to which stands a rusty pitchfork. Your attention is drawn to something pale pink, half buried under the waste and looking suspiciously like a limb. Investigate the waste. You pull out the strange object from the pile. What emerges is a human forearm, crudely severed at the elbow. The horse behind you sniffs and cranes its neck. Why will I take the arm? I'm not sure, but I'm going to do it. Take the arm. You pick up what used to be someone's arm. The horse looks at the dead fingers greedily. Pick up the pitchfork. Could be more useful, I guess. This could be a decent weapon, if not for one problem. You lack the strength to pull it free from the earth. Really? Step away from the heap. The horse behind you snorts and shifts about. Okay, Glato is here. I don't have access to my inventory. The Cyber Mastiff does not respond to nudges or commands. The lumens on its head are blinking with troubling agitation. Come on, Glato. I don't think I will be able to do anything. Take use. Through the opening above the gate, freedom winks at you mockingly. Your arms barely have the strength to put hold onto the edge, let alone pull your whole body up. Your attempt at breaking out may not have worked, but it has drawn attention. You hear the stable hand grumble, "Hey, cut it out in there." No, I'm not going to say that I am the rogue trader. This is not going to work out. I am a hungry young court lady, and I am in danger. Don't you have a heart? Maybe not. What I do have is enough wits not to go rummaging in the dump. That's why I'm on this side of the door, and you are on the other. My servants will find me, and when they do, they will cut you to ribbons, unless you let me go right now. You are far from the first daft lass who is crawled down the chute to eat the horse's leftovers. And you know what? Nobody's ever come to fetch any of you. Servants, don't make me laugh. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. Stop talking to the stable end. Can I do something else? Oh, I can talk to... I can interact with the horse. The creature that dragged you out of unconsciousness turns out to be a muddy brown horse. From the darkness, the beast follows you with its large black eyes. It looks hungry and frightened. Look around the stable. The horse must have smashed through the stall to reach you. You immediately note the empty through and the fetid pile of vegetable tops under your feet. For the moment, the approach to the rotting waste is blocked by an iron fence. The horse whinnies restlessly as it casts its eye toward the barrier. There is a good horse. You weren't trying to hit me, were you? The horse watches you cautiously. You can see thick strings of saliva dripping from its lips. That's not good. Oh, okay, I know what to do. Toss the corpse part over the stable door. The animal's nostrils flare in agitation. It pauses for a second, watching the arm's trajectory, then trots after the treat with a rumble. Snorting frantically, the horse hurtled toward the stable door and smashes straight through it. The sight of the stable hand standing in the doorway portends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage, and glinting in his hand is a meat cleaver. You let the horse loose, you little wench. I will skin you alive. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Call for help. That's humiliating. You take a deep breath and scream as loud as you can. Your voice rings pitifully. This cry may be your last. Imagine dying like that as a rogue trader. You see your new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. There is no way out. At least this foray into the life of Thasserian peasantry has been a short one, I guess. An abrupt metallic clang rattles the stable. Something very heavy is coming your way at terrifying speed. I think I know what it is. Nice one. The cleaver, raised for a strike, falls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs, fur and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the cyber mastiff does not give the stable hand even a single chance. After ripping out a part of his spine, the beast spits out the corpse and looks up at you. Good boy, Glato. You notice a dent in one of the cyber mastiff's implants. He has taken a beating. It is hard to say whether he received this injury at the time of your capture or during his escape from the castle. Glato stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area. He is clearly waiting for orders. Oh, come on. It was not a difficult one. A cyber mastiff listens only to its Abiti's master, but now Glato is here. He has followed you through the trapdoor, which must mean that his master is dead? Come on. No, I don't think this is the case. Okay, let's go out. Okay. The local inhabitants coming down the slope look hostile in the extreme. The vilest of them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep his remaining one fixed on you. Hey, puppet, where would you get that dress? You know, my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on her wedding day. Would you lend it to her? The one-eyed bandit glances at your dirty yet expensive clothes. Something tells you that these people would gladly peel the dress off you, right along with your skin. Okay, I don't like 50-50. Let's use Maeve knowledge. Aren't you that one-eye fellow? Should I give Margaret your regards? She's waiting for me up ahead. You watch the bandit leader's expression slowly shift, from confusion to barely concealed terror. Damn it, can I give her this? After making a rude gesture at you, the man turns and steps aside. You heard the story about Margaret from the court fool. Oh, I did not remember that. The bandits let you pass, having seemingly lost all interest in you. Maybe. Let's check the place a little. Can I go there? No, this is blocked. I don't have access to my inventory, so I don't think I will be able to take anything from this place, but maybe I'm wrong. Rubble. Got any food? No. Then keep walking. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm going to do. Rubble. The wheel is similar to the ones used to raise the enormous elevator in the central square. This one, however, has completely rusted through with age. Where I'm supposed to go? Okay. I guess that was not so difficult. Twap, you powdered face, you stupid girl. What if it fell on someone's head? We spent the whole day hooking up that thing. Now we've got to do it all over again. Get out of here before you break anything else. Let's go, Glato. Half sunk in malodorous mud, the houses, if one can call them that, are packed together like bubbles on a plague-stricken body. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Let's continue. Useless swine. They can't even deliver a cartload of belongings without breaking something. I guess I don't have the choice. This is a one-way ticket to somewhere, I guess. I can return to the void ship? I'm not going to do that, right? What's that knocking? Maeve, is that you? Hold on, I will get it. Here, come on in. I really don't know where to go. Several commoners are talking in a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. A balding man with a bowl cut is gesturing energetically, his back turned toward you. Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time. A new celestial lord has paid us a visit. They say he descended from the sky on a great bird of iron, then stepped out of its belly clad in golden armor. Any who saw him were blinded by the splendor. That's his anointed for you. Rubbish! I've heard that tale before, and only an idiot would believe it. He is a nobleman like any other, just a more important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of our own nobles do. But that's the way it is, isn't it? It's the God Emperor's will that their place be at the top of and ours in the dust. It's how the world works. Next thing you know, that celestial lord will make this whole place his own. The pot-bellied man runs a finger under his nose, leaving a clean patch on his grimy face. Oh, I wish it was like you said, but something tells me bad things are coming now that he is here. I heard the new Celestial Lord. Wait, look, that's Maeve over there. She served the Celestial Lord herself. She can tell us all about it. Hey, Maeve! The small crowd rushes toward you. You want me to tell you about the Celestial Lord? Well, I do know a thing or two. The people's eyes light up with curiosity at your words. They hurriedly gather around you, ready to hear something extraordinary. I was told the Celestial Lord accepted the key to Thassera from the court fool's hand himself. He didn't shun the fool. He didn't beat him. So gracious. The servant whispers with reverence. That's how it happened. Right, Maeve? Yeah, I did accept the key. I accepted the key. I'm not sure why will I want to say this. Let me check. I'm going to distract them, saying, "Isn't that the Celestial Lord himself over there?" The people recoil in fear and cast anxious glances about them. You make use of the confusion to successfully sneak away. I guess I need to find the rest of my team. Lost something, little bird? Not your ruler of all stars and expenses by any chance? Oh, great. Okay. The voice in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. There is no need for concern. The proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents, together with the governor. I will be back as soon as we are done here. There is a loud click, indicating that the other side has cut the connection. Heinrich grimaces and looks up with a doubtful expression. I could be wrong, seeing as this accursed planet has too many sources of warp energies, but I seem to sense an echo of the Immaterium coming from above. Kemorag, am I the only one who can hear the strange notes in the Elentax's voice? We must head to the top. Jay jerks her foot impatiently, her heel tapping loudly against the paving stones. First, that elevator. Now the rock trader is stuck in the local archive. Intuition tells me they are making fools of us, and we are playing right into their hands by standing around down here. As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For now, their reaction feels closer to pent-up irritation than outright hostility. Let's see. It's me, Severan. I don't think this is going to work. I think this is the best choice. It's me, Severan, the Lord Captain. I'm here. Your words are greeted with looks of bewilderment. Even the sight of Glato standing at your side seems only to raise more questions. Isn't that the meek little lady in waiting that was assigned to my sharing? Looks like she's lost the Lord Captain too, and her sanity to boot. Heinrich's lip curls as he looks at you. Warp emanation, strong ones at that, sorcery at work, before our very eyes. His fingers tighten on his weapon. Cassia frowns, covering her mouth with her hand. These colors, it is as though they had been copied from those I usually see around the Lord Captain. I am Severan von Valancius, heir to Theodora von Valancius, who perished in the course of Conrad Voidveer treachery. What else must I dredge up from my past to make you believe me? Not the most skillful attempt, little mouse. Or Sherin would have come up with something better. I hope I had done that. We need to get upstairs. Just trust me on this. You will find the rogue trader at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me. I didn't try to do that. Because I didn't want to abandon my body, I guess. The suggestion to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect. At least, no one is arguing with you anymore. Ta-da! When the dust clears, you see the familiar hall. From the shadows, the jester's eyes spark with malice as they meet yours. Behind him stands a cage, in which you, or rather your body, is sitting. Your face is awash with tears. Your lip is split, and a box lies next to you. In another cage, to the side, stands Solomon, glaring through the bars at the true governor of Thassera. Upon seeing you and Glato, the proctor straightens. It seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze off you, he gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight. Good. But how did you? The elevator, damn it. Why did you have to make all this commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in a cage, out of the way, and wait for the ritual to be completed? The fool looks back at the altar. Tavrisk, move! The Psyker's cracked skin seems ready to crumble to dust, but his Tathathium eyes burn with an otherworldly fire. The ritual is nearly complete, my lord. The altar of change is ready to irrevocably switch the thread of fate. You have stolen something from me, Rioldo. I have come to reclaim it. The fool mockingly sticks out his chin. And how, may I ask, do you intend to do that? Only Tavrisk and myself know how the ritual works. Certainly, he is the only one who can perform it, and it just so happens that we don't feel much inclined to cooperate. The term cooperation is hardly applicable in this circumstance, Rioldo. As Heinrich speaks, his gaze, focused and grim, sweeps all over the hall, the altar, and Tavrisk's decrepit frame. If only you could see his mask over there. More often than not, there is a ravine of differences lying between us, Master Interrogator. But right now, I am prepared to cross it, so that we may stand together and give this once motley posterior the beating it deserves. I agree. Jay's crooked smile is as grim as Heinrich's. Ruldo angrily grits his teeth as he shouts them both a withering look. Your conspiracy almost entertained me. Fine, I suppose I will add this victory to my list of accomplishments. So, the rumors were true. I will remember that arrogant tone when I am the one flaunting your exploits in your body. The fool laugh, but the laughter sounds nervous. Address Tabrisk. Hey, I don't like this one. Emperor knows I was trying to give you a chance. Oh, very generous. Allow me to repay you in kind. If you leave now, you may live out the rest of your days on my planet as that dunce of a woman. No, wait. I have changed my... The metal of the cage emits a piteous creak as Solomon slams his entire weight against the bars. You struggle to open your eyes. After the world has once again taken shape, you realize that you are staring at your own palms from your own eye sockets. You move a hand and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. The others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay. Maeve, the real Maeve, looks at you through watering eyes. Myself, again, it was so. She lacks the strength for anything more, and her body collapses to the ground. Combat algorithm, okay? Weird. I'm not sure. I don't know what's... okay. Well done, Solomon. How did you know that would work? No, I don't want to say that. Let's go with any last words. Yeah. Let's go with an old Thasserian proverb. Do not feed the horse you cannot outrun. Yeah, we are going to see about that. I've heard plenty of nonsense spoken by convicts, but that drivel wins first place. Well done, Solomon. How did you know that would work? I didn't, but the heretics were so obsessed with this lump of stone, I figured their sorcery would be ruined without it. But why did you not get out of the cage earlier? You could have... I doubt it. Loosening the cage fastenings without being noticed proved to be quite difficult. Besides, without you and Glato there, the outcome would have been too unpredictable, and I had no room for error. But there was one thing I knew for sure. Glato's implants and mine were exchanging data logs, which meant you were alive, so I waited. He's smarter than I expect. All of you are going to pay for everything you have done to me. The fool delivers a mocking bow, as if inviting you to dance. Dying was not among my plans tonight. Sculptor, get to work. My lord's destinies, I can't read the rest. What is this? Okay.
Ashes.
Okay, okay. Okay, this is Heinrichs. I guess. Okay, I have a plan. I just need to make it work. Okay. What is it? Okay, reduce the character fellowship. This is a one-time penalty. Your very life's path has been carved into stone. One who lives in the present has no reason to fear the future, but sooner or later the future catches up with everyone. Nice. Okay, let's prepare. I think I'm going to go there. Jay. I mean, she can go there. This is more dangerous than expected. I think I'm going to put her here. This is going to be dangerous. Oh, come on, there is someone else over there. Okay. Jay, Cassia, Solomon, Heinrichs. I guess we go. Okay. So. Let's go with willpower, Heinrichs.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This is infusing or... yeah, it's infusing. Okay. Let's go with voice command. Okay. Let's go with this one.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
So... I think I can... if I go... time...
Do my bidding.
Okay. I'm not sure he's targeted, but can I see it? Yes. Okay.
Let's see to it.
Okay.
I won't object to it.
Do I have this... okay. I'm not sure why... why is the demon? The demon is not here. I'm not going to complain, but...
let's see to it.
okay. Let's go with this. Now who is next? I mean, oh come on. Yeah, I don't like this one.
Naturally.
I need a foothold.
Okay. This is going to be the front line, I guess.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may,
No! Nothing stands against me.
Okay. No, maybe not. Okay, I think I'm going to do devastating.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Go with the dodge. The dodge, the dodge.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This is going to hurt.
Emperor, protect me.
Nice one.
Out of my way.
Okay. So this is bad because I can do nothing. Can do nothing. I think I'm going to try to move. I have to do it. I'm going to do it.
Swift and silent.
Okay. So let's see. Okay, they have crazy amount of I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Okay. Should try maybe to go this way, but come on, they are everywhere. Okay. Let's take the sniper, I guess. Yeah.
Just designate a target.
Okay.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay.
I'll deal death with my hands. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Come on.
This tedium is beneath me. I move as if unseen.
Okay. I'm guessing.
I understand your intent.
Nice one. Okay, let's go with this, I guess. I'm not sure. Which one can I target? The sculptor. Let's go with this.
Not your Xenos pet, Monkey.
Nice. Okay. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Thank you. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to go this way. Yeah, this is I prefer.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me. Satisfying demise.
Okay. Ah, come on. Doesn't really matter.
I with death shall reign. Purpose guide me.
Not bad. What are you doing to me? Okay, I'm good. The last creature that deals damage to Bluff, the Store Sentinel of Tar Risk, becomes Bluff priority target. If that target is unconscious, random enemy becomes a priority target. Okay, I can live with that. I think, do I have this already? Do I have the buff? I think I have the buff already. I'm not going to use it. I think I'm going to stay where I was, where I am. Let me check. I think I'm going to go back.
One step closer.
I'm going back to get close to Echo. Okay.
I need no guidance.
That's okay. Anrix? Okay. Solomon. Interesting. Okay, so what's the difference between this one? Okay, maybe this one. Let's go with this.
Understood.
Okay. Let's apprehend. This is Bluff, I think. I'm going to apprehend this guy.
One of us would be enough.
Okay. Ah, I should have done this. That's my bad. That's okay. Let's consolidation.
Blato, we're undertaking this task.
Okay. Let's go with this.
I'll take it as a priority. The order is clear.
Bad. Okay. I think I can kill him.
It won't take long.
Come on. I knew I could. So, who's next? I think I'm going to protect Severan now.
Let's test our skills, Galato.
Okay. And now what can I do? No, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I could do this.
The order is clear.
Okay. So let's see. We do this. Everyone is in range. So let's go with this again.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Okay. I think I'm going to do this again. And stabilize.
Your turn.
Let's go with this, I guess.
Go on, beast.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with this.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Let's see to it.
Okay, the demon is here. She killed him. Nice one.
Laughable.
I'll do what it takes. Emperor, protect me.
Okay. I think we are going to help a little. You can go there. Yeah.
A moving target lives longer.
Exactly. Let's help the lady. I mean, I'm going to put her somewhere, not maybe over there.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Okay. I guess Can I target you? I can't. I'm not sure. What should I do? Severan is not going to be able to do anything because of Glato. So maybe I should give... I can target Solomon. I can target Heinrichs. Oh, come on. This is the only one I can target? Come on. I can target her. I guess I'm going to do it.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, maybe. Let's go with the attack of opportunity.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
Not bad. Okay, Jay. Who is next? This guy? Okay, let's see what it can do. Okay, maybe with this one, I guess. Let's press the advantage and shoot
Tell
at
me,
this.
and it is...
Not too bad.
Here we go.
Oh, this guy is... Yeah. Okay, okay. So again, point of curiosity, let's go over there. Everyone.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Accept my offering. I will delight my masters with your demise.
And now, I guess... Okay.
If I may,
This is a real mess.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, we are fighting with demon. Okay, Solomon, this is the time.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's apprehend. We're going to apprehend.
One of us would be enough.
Okay. I think I'm going to do this. Let's go back to him. Within 5 cell. Yeah. Okay.
Understood.
I think I'm okay. Do I give Heinrichs Who is next? Yeah, maybe I don't want to do that. I think I'm going to do this. Let's... Who can I kill? Can I kill you?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Not really. Okay. Front line. I think I'm okay with the front line. I'm really hoping that I'm going to be able to jump, but I'm not even sure. If I can do it.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Yeah, I can't really do it, but I can do this, so...
I will a blood-soaked tribute.
Okay. Let's go with this.
Ruin beckons.
Come on, let me go there. Henrix is over there, so this is placement is not crazy good. I'm forced to go there.
Behold, as I slay them
Okay.
in my devotion.
This is what I wanted to do. I think I'm going to do something with you. Maybe with you.
One step closer. I will. What a satisfying demise.
Yeah, remember this. Okay.
I need no guidance.
Okay.
Purpose guides me. Ruin beckon. A blood-soaked tribute.
Nice one.
Purpose guide into the flesh, shatter the spirit. One step.
Yeah. So, the Executioner makes an attack with their secondary weapon on it. The target suffers weapon damage, and if it is affected by any damage over time effect, immediately suffers 4 additional. I don't like that. I think I'm going to do this. The Bladedancer.
Whispers, guide my hand.
Oh, only one. Okay. I'm a little disappointed, but that's okay.
Death shall reign.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, I guess.
Purpose guides me. I need no guidance. Satisfying demise.
300 wounds. Is it enough? Okay, let's go back. This is not finished.
Ruin beckons.
What? Come on! I clicked over there. That's annoying.
One step shall reign.
Yeah, hello you.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Oh man.
I need no
You're
guidance.
cooked.
Purpose guides me.
Yeah, they are all gone. Well, that was nice.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Okay, I'm not sure. What can I do over there? A lot. Should I try this one?
The designated position. If it serves your cause.
Yep. Let's boost perception, and we are making more damage.
If I must.
Take that. Not sure he's going to be able to do anything, but come on.
I understand your intent.
You're dead, man. You're dead.
A blood-soaked tribute.
Yep.
One step closer. My resolve is unshaken. Ruin. I will delight my masters with your demise. What a satisfying demise.
Take that. Stop, stop. That's enough. I don't think I will be able to go there, so I guess I can wait here. Let's apprehend the guy. I forgot again. Okay, I'm going to do it, but I should have done this way earlier. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. No, I can't. Ah, it's okay. Can move. I don't want to die, but I guess I can go there. Okay, Henrix, you deserve it. Let's say hello. I don't think I can do much.
For the throne's glory.
I'm saying that, but I can.
I feel the power surging.
Sorry, Glecto. In the ensuing silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is still alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting, start the fun. The ugly shambles that is Ruoldo's face dissolves into a semblance of a smile. Cease your innate mutterings. You may open your mouth when you are asked a question, and your answer had better be honest and to the point, or I swear by the legs, I will make you speak, or rather, whatever remains of you after I finish preparing you for the interrogation. Are there any other victims of your ritual? That survived? No, and I didn't count the dead. The ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tavrisk and me a long time to calibrate it, and you were the one it worked on. To think of all the possibilities that open up. Using the altar of change, I could have worked my way up to a Lord of Thassera. What are you talking about? The very suggestion. The proctor's voice resounds with fury. His steely fingers dig into Glato's collar. You sick degenerate. As my father used to say, if you come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little. Thassera, what are its properties? This wretched little world held nothing worthy of attention, save for Thassera. When I started having dreams about it, and about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane. And I shared this with my sculpture, and now late Tavrisk. He helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried out by Tavrisk. I don't have this gift, but oh, the thing I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, he realized Thassera was a potent psi focus. After 1,000 cursed attempts and a combination of powers, energies, and sacrificial victims, Tavrisk managed to create his finest creature from it, the Altar of Change, a magnificent artifact, a door to eternity. No more limitation imposed by our mortal bodies, no ailments, no injuries, and your flesh is worn. If your flesh is worn, just swap it for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life? Choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, but its most perfect realization. Immortality in stone. What a monstrously twisted notion of eternity. What was the point of that whole masquerade with a fake governor? A governor attracts too much attention, and I wanted my ends to stay untied. So I offered my court full a fair bargain. He would become me, ruling the planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted, while I would be out there, flying toward the stars. We traded faces, clothes, and lives. And because I had gotten the local noble into the habit of sewing other people's mugs on their heads, the switch went unnoticed. But the switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, I didn't mention the second part, the removal of witnesses. If someone is going to turn against you the moment there is a knife at his beloved sister's throat, you can't afford to keep him alive. Ruoldo casts a hateful glance in Maeve's direction. I want to talk about your plan. What was your goal here, Ruoldo? The plan was simple and elegant. Thassera starts underpaying its tithe, the Abites swallow the bait and send their messenger here. That's when I spring my trap. I change into the body of the arbitrator or proctor who lands here, pack up the altar, board the Abites ship, and wave goodbye to this ball of dust swinging in the void. A rogue trader would have been even better, but greed has a way of spoiling a good game of regicide. Regicide, a human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man, similar to the ancient Terran game of chess. Of course, this game involved one key piece, the embodiment of freedom of choice, my magnificent altar, So much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It is damaged, but it still beckons, waiting to be used. Guldo looks you in the eye with a caustic smile. I advise you to keep it safe. Who knows how many thousands of lives it will claim if something happens to it, unleashing all that power. Okay, I like this one because you can say this out loud and maybe everyone will think you are talking about the Emperor and his friends, I guess. Did you think your patrons will protect you? You miscalculated. There is only one person that gaze is turned toward. I dedicate... Yeah, maybe everyone or maybe my team will know the truth, I guess. Let's say it again. Did you think your patrons would protect you? You miscalculated. There is only one person that gaze is turned toward. I dedicate this to them. That's a good answer. Guldo's eyes widen with terror. Drops of sweat run down his pathetical shaking chin. You could drink his fear and despair like rich wine. A moment later, blood gushes from the governor's absolutely gaping mouth, gurgling and bubbling as it splashes onto the stone. Far at the back of your mind's velvety darkness, a voice cackles briefly. It is pleased. It is sated. Solomon looks at you intently. An interesting verdict, Rogue Trader. Nevertheless, the criminal has been punished, and that is all that matters now. Maeve opens her eyes and immediately jumps to her feet at the sight of the bloodied corpse. She clenches her hands on her chest and her eyes well up. He was not your brother, Maeve. The young woman nods meekly, and a single tear runs down her cheek. Her voice is hollow when she speaks. You're right. He was the one who doomed him. Found anything, Solomon? Yes, the data slate, with the shipment chronicle that they spend so much time vainly searching for. According to the records, the tithe period is 1 Terran decade, and the quota prescribed is 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means this world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. We can consider that matter settled. Deciding what to do with the Thasserium is far more important. True, it is resource we can not afford to ignore. Solomon looks you straight in the eye. I propose destroying all the Thasserium already mined, as well as its deposits. The probability that the material itself is a source of corruption is too high. It would take years of research by the Adeptus Astra Telepathica to prove it safe for the souls of the Sanctioned. Years that Cronus does not have even if the local adept had funds to spare. Allowing an abomination like that to exist is against the lex. As for assessing the degree of Thassera's corruption and deciding its fate, the law prescribes leaving this to the judgment of the world's owners, that is, the administratum. Agreed. Anything even remotely connected to the heresy that was committed here must be destroyed down to the last fragment and to the last participant. The guy that is invoking, summoning demons. Come on. Exactly, Jay. Destroy the gold mine? As the Iron Jaw Ashmag lost his mind, Sherin, we've got to start harvesting this wonderful mineral. In the name of the Imperium, obviously. Obviously. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what I can say as an heretic. Such valuable material, such incredible possibilities. I hereby order Thasserium to be added to the planet Tithe. The Imperium must obtain as much of this marvelous stone as possible. Solomon grins his teeth, but obediently declares, "Your orders are clear, Rogue Trader." Elantak, your desire to understand rather than destroy out of fear does you credit. But take heed, the minds of Monkey are fragile and ill-equipped to withstand something with such a strong connection to the Veil. I mean, the connection we had with the Veil during this fight, it was good. Maeve looks up to you pleadingly. My celestial lord, what am I to do now? You were an accomplice to the heretics, and you have been touched with sorcerer's blight. In your position, I would beg for a swift execution. There is no hatred in Solomon's words, only total conviction about their truth. What can you do? I can brew recaf, I can do sweet with a foam of cream, or strong with special spices. I can dance, sing, carry scrolls and data slates. I don't want to make her a servitor. She saved my life. Come on. Come on, game. You are coming with me. Thank you, my celestial lord. You are my savior. You are going to trust a heretic with brewing Eureka? Exactly. Then you ought to take a dozen local commoners along as well, to taste anything that criminal has handled. Then, Thassera's fate is decided, and there is no point in staying here any longer. The heretic mentioned that destroying the altar would risk death among the local population. Whether he was lying or trying to manipulate us is irrelevant. The abomination must be destroyed. As for any casualties, the Emperor will know his own. As you approach the damaged altar, you feel an unpleasant weakness. You hear a faint ringing in your ears, as if the smooth surface of the stone is groaning from the wounds it has suffered. Secretly take a shard of the altar. This thing no longer poses any threat. Let it stay here. As you lean over the shards, the ringing in your ears intensifies for a moment. A quiet voice promises your strength and power, asks you to save it from oblivion, and you graciously fulfill its request. Once the largest of the shards is in your hands, it falls silent, pacified. You are interrupted by an anxious voice from the box. Lord Captain, do you read? The shuttle pilot reported the rescue operation. Enforcers are on their way. What is your status? Are you alive? Come in. I am alive, Vigdis. Prepare to depart. But let me loot first, please. I am alive, Vigdis. Prepare to depart. Copy, Lord Captain. A moment of ringing silence, and then 1,000 shards pierce your mind. A familiar voice calls around your thoughts, drowning them out. Are you living without even conversing with me, child? without even asking yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darkness embrace and donning another guise? Such rare luck for a mortal. In the icy silence, you are struck with a series of incredibly lifelike recollections. You are not alone. You are never aware. And you never were. It was always there, in your shadow, in your blood, inside you. Yes, Severan. This luck is named... This luck is named the Age of Daybreak. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have long since joined the mournful host of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed, for I could not allow such a radiant destiny to fall to some absurdity. But at times I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection? I'm really wondering what will happen if I was not. What would happen if I was not an heretic? The Age of Daybreak will still be speaking to me? I'm not sure. Let's go with the third one. Maybe no one will hear me. My gratitude will not be long in coming, Master. Soon, very soon now, child. Ravenous sparks of foreign visions illuminate your mind. You are not yet able to fathom the grand design of the weaver of destinies, but you may already relish this taste of power, of triumph, of true freedom, child. You feel a sharp pain, and a trickle of blood runs down your chin. Absorbed in the sudden cascade of images, you did not notice yourself beating your lip. Your patron has departed your mind. Okay, low warp. This is not a lot. This is not a lot. With... Let me see, can I do something with J? Low warp. 69. Okay. 69. I don't think this is going to be... I can try. Yeah, it's not going to work. Okay. What can I do with her? If I can... Maybe if I level her up, I will be able to do something. Let me check. I'm just going to level up J, I think. So, it was logic and agility. I'm going to train for perception now. And let's go with fervor. The master tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their maximum wounds. Gains master tactician's resolve stacks of tactical advantage and reset the cooldown of Linchpin, Inspire and Strongpoint. Until the end of the master tactician's turn, these abilities can only target the master tactician themselves. Okay, let's go with this. And let's see what we can do.
The world will bow.
So, it's not a lot, but I'm going to do it.
Damn it!
Come
I mean, just bad luck.
Come on. That's too bad. Pyromancer staff. I'm just going to collect everything and I will
Watch your steps.
check this later on.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay. Circle have been scrolled over whole stacks of scrolls. Each cycle resembles the one dumped on the floor, but none replicate it exactly. I will check this later on.
I tread
The
a
clear
path
lines of heretical
unexplored.
symbols elicit a vague desire to touch them exactly. Come on. Where is it?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay, this is annoying. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but this is really annoying.
Intriguing.